Hey guys, what's up? This is Harry, and yes, this is another stream. And before I get started, if anyone didn't see, the big news is that on Thursday night I accidentally, in the process of trying to back up my project, I completely removed it from my machine with no way of recovering it. So that's the big headline. If this is your first time on the stream, this is the Wild Goat Games is my indie game development thing, and yeah, I've made a couple of games in the past already. One of them's a Pong clone called Puck U, and the other one is a mobile game called Tessellate, and both of them are free. Tessellate is available on Apple and Google App Stores. So yeah, try them out if you like. And also you can become a beta tester via the sign up form on the website. Sorry, I'm a bit informal and flippant today because I'm just, I think I'm still probably a bit in shock from the events of a couple of days ago. Because yeah. So actually, you know what? I'm gonna go to my Twitter quickly so I can relive the narrative as it unfolded, whilst my cats run around on my desk. So, in a nutshell, so this is pretty much the deal. I tried to set up GitHub for Unity using the plugin which can be found here. If my keyboard was working. Yeah, so I was using this plugin. Basically, I figured, okay, there's a specific plugin, even for an idiot like me who's never used GitHub or any sort of system like that for version control and backing up. Given that there's a thing in the asset store that seems like pretty official, given that it's on the actual GitHub website, it should be simple enough for an idiot like me to do. So I downloaded it, I added it to the game, I added it to the Unity project. I followed all the instructions, I got everything working, so on GitHub itself I then had it linked to my Unity account and everything like that. And when I tried to commit the project, to GitHub, it told me that some of the files were too big, specifically the Google Firebase package or plugin or whatever you want to call it. Was a bit too big. So what that meant was that it couldn't do the backup fully, and instead it just did the initial commit, so to speak. Wasn't of all the files and folders, it was just of the, basically the root folder, and then it tried to do the Firebase one first and stopped. So then, me being an idiot, I tried to, well, not an idiot, me being uninformed, I tried to undo my change. Oh dude, you're here. Oh hey, so on my side it says 0 viewers, but hey Dom, it's good to see you. I see you're saying bro, which usually means that there's a follow-up comment coming. But basically, yeah, so I clicked revert, and what that ended up doing was reverting my project to what GitHub thought was like the existing version of my project. So it replaced all the files locally on my machine with the partial backup of basically nothing. And I stayed up pretty late on Thursday night trying to figure out anything I could do and just trying random stuff on the internet. And yeah, I couldn't figure it out. And I think it's just a case of I've learned a very valuable lesson about backing up. And I hit revert because I was uninformed and I assumed it meant undo. I don't know. I was being very, very irresponsible and just clicking random buttons. So, dude, what I especially want to say is that this actually isn't the worst thing in the world. So I was pretty busy in the week prior to this happening, right? And I got to a really good place with in my head, I fixed all the problems I wanted to fix, and then I realized in my head, it's kind of like you were saying, a lot of the way the game was working was needlessly overcomplicated, and I basically on paper started planning out this massive overhaul where, in a nutshell, there would only be 2 scenes. It doesn't need to make use of the state manager thing. There'd be a lot of scripts and stuff that, basically everything would be a lot simpler and a lot smoother across like all things. So my plan for this stream, either way, was going to be essentially doing what I'm going to do now from scratch, which is like doing like the game 2.0, but now with a better idea of like how the system should work. So that's pretty okay in that sense. And the other good news is that obviously, because I've been recording everything I'm doing, I actually have a video log of everything I did. So if there is anything I'm struggling to figure out how I did it, I can go back and watch the clip, which is handy, and I hadn't really anticipated that before. Anyway, so I should probably have written this on a screen somewhere, but here is what I am doing today, and I'm hoping it's gonna go pretty quickly. So I don't know if that, oh Christ, maybe that's legible. Number 1, back up on GitHub. So that's like before doing anything else, the GitHub stuff is going to be set up. And then number 2, we're going to add in the Firebase plugin from the beginning and make sure all that works before doing anything with actual stuff. And then I'm going to set up the only 2 scenes that the game needs at all. And then there's a whole bunch of core scripts to do with so before there was a level manager and a game data script, and a score manager and stuff. And I think we can do that a bit better so that there are specific scripts, all of which kind of have a specific job. So it's kind of like that, but even cleaner, so to speak. Like one of them for actually handling the gameplay, one of them for handling the level, one of them for handling, you know what I mean. Oscar, you're sitting on my notepad. Sorry. Just apologise to my cat. Yeah, and then beyond that, I've got this whole system planned out of essentially how the game flow should work from now on. And there's all sorts of stuff in there to do with how it animates, how events, what sorts of events are going to be used for different things happening. Also, you'll be pleased to hear that because there are no longer going to be, we're not going to be doing this whole state manager thing, especially given that there's only 2 scenes. And so instead, the arrays are all going to be gone, and instead we're going to be using lists, and it's all going to be updating properly. I'm going to be, I've been reading up on how I can set up lists to appear in the inspector so I can edit them directly, which is something I was having trouble with before. So yeah, so this is what do they say? 1 step forward, 2 steps back, but it's the other way. I feel like this very, very frustrating thing that happened is 1 step back, but actually in the long run, it's going to make everything a lot better. So yeah, that's what's up. Oh, and for what it's worth, there was a really cool dude on Twitter who I believe works for Firebase, who is explaining to me that the Firebase file size clashing with GitHub's allowances is like a Unity specific thing that's happened in a recent version they released. So it's a known bug and it wasn't meant to happen. So that wasn't anything I was doing wrong, which is nice to know. And it was pretty cool of him to see my tweet and reach out. So that was nice. All right. Anyway, okay. So I don't even have the project anymore. So this is like straight up from the very beginning, creating a new Unity project. So we have a new project. We're going to call it Odd One In. I'm going to keep laughing to myself while I'm doing this because I literally am just I'm still sort of in shock and disbelief because on Wednesday night I got to such a good place in my head, thinking oh my god, the script works. I've gone through and I've done the whole dry principle, so I've made loads of different scripts for the different functions and they all work together and it's smart and it's cool. And then the next day I deleted it by accident. It's just, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It's, yeah. Anyway, give me a second while I just, all right. Okay. So here we go. Back into the frying pan, or whatever they say. Out of the fire into the frying pan. Oh, and the other thing is that I started messing around with like what I'm not saying it's the final art style, but what I feel is like the art style that I'm enjoying the most at the moment, and it's leaning very much into like flat UI design. Sorry, I got a bunch of notifications from Twitter because people were reacting to my thing about destroying my stuff. Anyway, yeah, so like the design stuff I'm thinking around at the moment is like very clean. I hate using the word minimal, but it's like minimal, flat UI design. Some might say it's generic, but I think for the plans I've got for like how certain animations will work and stuff like that, I think it will look more like it's gonna look clean and not overly distracting, because there'll be quite a lot of stuff going on, and the gameplay's quite quick. So yeah, that's all going to be coming to light as soon as the gameplay's back up and running. And in fact, to be honest with you, we might even get an early preview of it because of the way I've planned the randomized symbols to work in like what we're now going to call Odd One In 2.0. Unity is still loading up, by the way. I'll give it cut it a bit of slack at the moment because it is creating a new project from scratch. So I don't know. And actually what I'll do while that's loading up, I'm going to get rid of this other stuff. I'm going to go to GitHub and make sure that the old repository for the project is gone. I'm just going to, because I can make a new one from within the, so I'm going to delete this one. And I'm going to do it off the screen because I'm pretty sure it might ask me for a password or something at some point. Okay. Cool. Okay. So that's gone. I'm also going to head over to Firebase. Because that's going to be the second thing that we set up. I'm just going to move over here temporarily. Unity is still loading up. Oh, no, there we go. I think it might be starting up. I'm excited about this though, to be honest with you. Like, I'm going to temporarily skip the new version of Unity, seeing as Alright, so straight off the bat, I'm gonna create one called main. Oh wait, well yeah. No, we're not going to do that. We are literally not going to touch anything, and instead we are just going to do the GitHub stuff first. So I'm going to go to the asset store, and I'm going to, first of all, I'm going to try and get my cat to move because she's really, come on. Oh my god. Oshka, come on, over here. Just like sitting in the way. Okay, here's my assets. I'm gonna import this one. And now I've got a little pop-up on my screen. Import. You know, apart from my stupid human error, it seems to be a pretty good plugin. And like the reason, you know, obviously I'm very aware that the reason that things went wrong is because I reverted when it hadn't properly made a backup of my thing. And even stupider, I didn't back up my project locally just by copying and pasting the, you know, duplicating the files somewhere. Just in case, you know, and this is all like, thank God it happened now on what is a relatively simple and early project, and it didn't happen later on, you know, something massive. You know, I was thinking to myself, this is all part of the journey, you know. Everyone. I was thinking that, you know, doing games development as a hobby, or just learning about games development, is like a process of having ideas, like making mistakes in trying to implement them, and then just like learning why those mistakes happened and then redoing it again and again and again. It's just a series of unforeseen, you know, challenges that once you figured out how to do them, I suppose you could apply that to anything though. Oh, that's what I'm going to do as well, actually. I'm going to quickly go to build settings and I'm going to switch it to Android. Yeah. Hello, Brian. Come on, buddy. Come on, jump up. Got a meowing cat in the room. What's up? Okay, it's switched over now. And I think this should have imported. Yep, there we go, GitHub. Oh, nice. It's already... Perfect. Okay, so it's already got me logged in. So, initialize a Git repository for this project. By the way, Dom, if you're on the line and you see me doing anything weird, you know, shout out, because yeah. So the reason that it didn't work before was because I tried to do basically I included the packages folder. So well, actually, I suppose it doesn't matter what I do at the moment, because so let's see what happens when I do that. Okay. So I think it's working. I'm just not going to touch anything while that's happening. Okay. So now if I go to GitHub, oh nice, so I've got a project here and it looks like it has an okay. So I don't know how to use this because okay, what I need to figure out is how... Oh, push. So if I click push, so if I commit something to master, and then I click push, does it... I'm guessing send it to GitHub or something. Branch pushed, okay. So now if I go here, it did it. There we go. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so that's one thing. And now the next thing is going to be doing the Firebase stuff. So I'm just opening up my Firebase console, and I think I should have everything all set up. I might need to quickly go back to my project settings and just fix that. Yeah, fix the package name. So we want okay, that's all fine. Okay, that's fine. Publishing settings. Okay, so luckily, because I already have this project set up exactly the same as it currently is in Firebase, I should be able to use the stuff that I already downloaded. Okay, and then we can add these two in here. And I need to check my not that stuff. Yeah, we want the .NET 4 thing. Okay. Okay, so now it's importing Firebase stuff, and I'm going to give it a minute to do all of that. Oh. Oh. Come on. Wojka. Oh. Trying to move the cat out of the way and she's just knocking everything. Come on. Come on. Yeah, come on. Yeah, there you go. Over here. Okay. Oh, nice, man. Did you? How long were you out for? Did you? Come. Yeah, we're still on lo-fi for now, because I tried that synthwave one and it made me feel physically unwell. It was really shit. So we're on the critically acclaimed lo-fi hip hop radio beats to study / relax to. Which got mentioned on BoJack Horseman in these like final episodes, which is kind of funny. But yeah, for now lo-fi. Although we can, if you want, we can switch it up to smooth jazz. All right, so you probably missed this while you were while you were rejoining. But okay, so GitHub is now back, and as far as I can tell, I now have it working, so that's yeah, there we go. Yeah, so that's pretty good so far. So that's item 1 already crossed off. Like GitHub is now running, and it's now going to have an actual iterative backup system, and I will not be clicking revert at any point unless I know exactly what I'm doing. So now I'm also adding in some Firebase packagey things that I'm not actually going to be using for the time being, but at this point I just want to get everything in there before I start actually doing anything, you know, so I can make sure I've got a system for backing everything up that isn't going to delete everything. Alright, so what was I doing? Okay, so it looks like, it's funny, I remember this being taking more time before. Yeah, because I don't have Firebase in here for some reason. Oh, why the fuck has it done that? That might be why. Because I still had enabling version control stuff turned off. So I wonder now, is it going to... I wonder if I just try clicking on the package thing again. Because it won't import stuff that's already there, because it already has it deselected. Yeah, there we go. So if I just click import, and hopefully now it's going to do the thing where it synchronizes it up with my version of Unity or whatever it is that it does. And then we can start making the game again. Oh dear. I can't believe it. It's the irony of completely irreversibly removing my project while trying to back it up. It's just okay. we've got more Google version handler stuff. I'm going to give it a minute to do its... There we go, that's what I was looking for. This thing. Nice. Okay. That's why it's not appearing in my thing at the moment. Yeah, man. That's so you might. I wasn't sure if you were here before or not. I was just like talking, possibly to myself, but I'm fucking excited, man. Like this is, it's. Yeah, it seems like a step back, but really it's going to be 2 steps forward because now I've learned so much about what I was doing wrong, but I was too lazy to fix in the previous version. Whereas this time, so much redundant stuff doesn't need to be done, and yeah, like the way that scenes are being used is going to be simplified. There's going to be much more focus on things like I'm going to have like an asset library, which is going to be using, I need to check on this, I think it's using something called structs to have a list that I can edit within the inspector, so I can build out all of my assets in there. And there's going to be a much more reliance on prefabs and stuff. There's going to be events like we were doing last time. Yeah, like, and there's going to be proper scripts. Well, famous last words. My plan is to have proper scripts for all of the yeah, why is this not doing anything now? It's at 100%. Oh, but Firebase is there. But I'm also too scared to click close. Maybe I'll just leave that off screen for a minute in case it still has something to do. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't remember having to manually close it before, so I'm not gonna risk it. But the good news is that now. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go. That was a good idea because it's now doing other stuff. You know what? Ah, okay. Yeah, because so basically I was, and I'll be able to find the forum link again, but when I was on the train, I was, dude, I'm not fucking clicking it. Like, I learned the first time I implemented this, I had to try it like 5 times because of all these little extra menus that pop up and update things, and I couldn't figure out why stuff wasn't working. So now I'm just like, let it do whatever the fuck it's doing. Don't do anything. And when it asks you if you want to delete obsolete files, ignore it. Ignore the crap out of it, because as soon as you delete those obsolete files, the rest of it seems to stop working. Or at least that was my experience. But it's cool. So this is the Analytics Firebase plugin, and then there's I never know if it's a plugin or a package, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. And then we're also going to be using the real-time database one, which is the one I'm really interested in, because that's how we're going to handle the high score stuff. So yeah, okay. I feel like that's probably done. So yeah, just to test to see if it's working. Capital B, no, it's lowercase b. I'll call it Firebase Manager because we'll probably just use this later on anyway, but whatever. Oh, and think about this. Now it's going to try and open up Visual Studio as a new project, isn't it? Whatever. It'll be fine. Basically all I want to do is just check and see if it's showing up as like a, using Firebase, whatever. No caffeine tonight, dude. I like, this is my first coffee of the day. This is my Saturday routine now. I wake up, dick around for 2 hours, instead of doing what I need to do, and then save my coffee consumption for when I'm sat at the computer, because I feel like I need it. Oscar, what are you doing? Come on. Come on, move. There you go. All right. So I feel like it's maybe opening Visual Studio. I'm going to try Open C# Project instead. Okay, that looks more like it. Hey, come on. Back up. Come on. Oh, goodness me. There you go. Problem child. There we go. Now it's opening up. Yeah, so I'm not actually writing any scripts to do with Firebase stuff. It's just want to make sure it's physically there. Oh, and something else which I was mentioning when you might not have been here. Put some Jameson in it. Yeah, like in terms of the design, I've been like having a lot of thoughts about that, and for me personally, where I see the design being is it's going to be like a very clean. I don't want to say minimal, but like minimal, like flat design. But there's going to be quite a lot going on, so it's going to it's going to have personality. And I've been messing around a bit in like Photoshop and stuff. And I'm to be honest, I'm really excited with how that's all looking, but I'm saving it for like further down the line once all the code 2.0 has been, oh my god, this Visual Studio startup is like painful. Still loading. We're almost there. And assuming the Firebase stuff is then appearing, I can then add in the other one for the real-time database stuff, and then I'm gonna I see. ReSharper. I've never heard of ReSharper. Is it like an asset tool, like Blender and stuff like that? I'm gonna. Ooh. What do you reckon? It's telling me here that I should install third-party Git command prompt tools. I'm gonna click install. Why not? Oh, I see. I think I have actually heard people mention ReSharper in the past. No, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna ignore all of that, and I'm gonna stick with the interesting. Okay, cool. Okay, so yes, there we go. Boom. I have Firebase there. And so if I wanted to, I could say okay, perfect. So it's all there. That is exactly what I was hoping for. I'm going to leave that completely blank. Nice. All right, so now we can add the other Firebase thing. This is fun, just installing packages or whatever, and just sort of sitting here watching my slow-ass computer try and work its way through it. I will say as well, when I finally got my randomisation script cleaned up and working properly, it was nice. Like the game, I was playing around with the core gameplay, and I actually found it pretty fun, which is always a good sign. Oh, come on, there we go. Okay, so we want that one. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with whatever they recommend. I can see people walking outside. Go on, check them out. Have a look. Go get them. Oh, it's raining. There's a storm happening in the UK today. Well, tonight and tomorrow, called Storm Dennis. So we've been told to like, well, I mean, it's in the UK, so it's nothing like Australia. But yeah, everyone's been told to like stay at home. So here I am, where I was going to be anyway. All right. Now it's going to do that same thing where it tries to check stuff out. There we go. So actually, while I'm sitting here, all right. So once the Firebase stuff is set up, my next plan is to start things off with the scene setup, because so here's my plan, and I'm just going to talk through it actually. So the game is going to consist of 2 scenes only. So just to reiterate, there will be no state manager, no splash scene or splash screen state thing, whatever. The 2 scenes will be menu and gameplay, and that's it. And really, in theory, I probably don't even need one called menu and one called gameplay, but I would rather have it like that so I can split the 2. So the menu one is going to have, the splash screen is just going to be an animation that plays and then disappears, and it destroys itself or whatever, on startup, and then except I'd have to have a script in place that says that. Oh yeah, no, that's fine though, because on start I could trigger that. Oh, interesting. I might have to think about that. That's probably why I had it as its own scene before. Okay, well, the splash screen is fucking irrelevant, because it literally doesn't affect anything. So anyway, there's going to be a gameplay scene that goes through from the menu screen, and the gameplay loop is essentially, there's going to be like this curtain style card thing that I make, that the whole thing is that it swipes in and swipes out. And at the moment, I feel like I'm going to experiment with different things, but essentially it's going to, like, at the moment I'm planning for it to swipe up from the bottom and like sit there for a second, then swipe off again. And it's literally going to be like a fucking magician or something like that, pulling a curtain across and then pulling it back. I don't mean like there's going to be an animation like a magician. You get what I mean? It's going to be like a screen gets pulled across and then it gets pulled back, and something's changed. And there's lots of fun ideas I've got around what's going to be on that thing as it comes up and goes away. It's going to be a combination of like instructions versus like messages of encouragement, and enough visual variety to keep it entertaining. Okay, it looks like this stuff is actually maybe done. Maybe a bit. Nice, okay. So it's picking that up now, so that's good. Alright, so now, before I do anything else, I am once again going to do my GitHub commit thing. Now here's the interesting bit, is that before, the thing that messed it up was including this, I believe, including this packages folder, or was it? No, because there's nothing in there. It was... Because basically the Firebase stuff is too big, basically, and it will stop it from sending it to the thingy. So instead, do I just do this and deselect all the stuff relating to Firebase folders? And do I then just keep it to my core project files? Okay. So I'm going to need your help with this. So I know that there's, so if I go to oh shit. Yeah, so I've got a file here called gitignore, right? Which I'm guessing if I go to my project folder over here. Okay, so I've got gitignore here. So I'm guessing if I open that up with some sort of text editor, can I open it with Notepad? I'm going to try and open it with Notepad. Good old Notepad. There we go. So, alright, so what the fuck do I do with this? Alright, so if I go back to my project, so okay, cool. Okay, cool. So I basically want to exclude all of those folders, because they're all folders that yeah, nice. Okay, perfect. Alright, so I'm going to follow the way they've done it everywhere else. Firebase files currently too big. Because the basically, yeah. Oh, got you relative to the ignore file. So the ignore file is here. So if the git ignore is here, then I can just put. So that's right. Actually, I should be able to find an example in here somewhere. I'm going to follow their example here, where I'm guessing that could be either or, so uppercase or lowercase a. Oh. Yeah, so I'm going to do that, and then oops. Okay, cool. Nice. And actually, no, yeah. So okay, cool. I don't know. Is there a best practice for calling what to call commits? Because at the moment they've all been called initial commit. I'll call it initial commit too, because we haven't actually started the project yet, so it kind of makes sense. No initial commit. Okay, what shall I call it? I'll call it. I'll refer it to what the current version of the project is, right? So odd one in the 0.0. Oh, not X. Or whatever. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, there's guidelines. That's cool. Yeah, because if I'm going to do this, I'd rather do it well from the beginning. Which again, I have the good fortune of being able to do. No, that's not an invitation to come over. Come on, back over here. Come on. Yeah, so these are my commit things so far. Both are called initial commit, but even grosser. One's got a lowercase c, one's got an uppercase c. Oshka, come on. Come on. Over here. Hey. Yeah, okay. No, this isn't a good place to sit. Come on, back up here. Oh. Come on. Yeah, now if I were to guess what to call commits, my initial thing would have been what's the date or what's the version of the thing. But I guess for big projects you need way more comprehensive. Oh, nice. Branching branch from the most recent master with the Jira ticket name. Oh yeah, it's much more legible in this format. Commit with the convention. If applied, this commit will implement. Okay. Is that for is that for commit summary then, or okay, right, so you always put I gotcha. Yeah, and then the description is I do have the option of doing it from the terminal. There's a thing here which says GitHub command line, and it opens up a thing here I can use. But I kind of feel more comfortable just using this one. So if I click, so if I click a button that says commit to master, which I'm guessing means I can then push it to the yeah. No, exactly. And to be honest, this is just for me, seeing as I'm the only person involved in this project. But it's good to get good practices in place. Okay, and then if I click push, it should do this thing. Oh, I see. So now I've got my project here. I don't know why I didn't send these things. Anyway, you know what? It's not important because I can just get on with the actual thing. All right. So that's all of that stuff. And now I can actually start doing stuff. So first things first, we are going to have one called menu and one scene called gameplay, and this one is no longer going to be there. Okay, cool. And I'm literally going to do the same crap as before, where the only thing that exists in this is it's been a bit slow. Well, that's not good. It's all frozen up for a second. I wouldn't be surprised if this is this okay, there we go. That'll do. All right. That'll do. Fine. Cool. Now, okay. So we're going to have a bit like before. Basically, what I liked from before was that there was a file that was like the game manager that just got carried between the scenes, and I'm pretty sure I can still do that without any of the state manager, whatever. So I'm going to still have this game manager thing, which is there from the beginning, and yeah. I don't know how to answer that. I don't know how to answer that properly, but basically, so that it has that same thing where it says "don't destroy on load." So basically, whenever I change the scene, it doesn't blow it up. And yeah, I'm very quickly gonna check. Yeah, there's only ever one instance of it. Yeah, exactly. So that's, yeah, exactly. And it's just, it starts up, it's there, and it's basically, the plan is it has all of the scripts like attached to it. Well, I'm debating about the level manager one. Anyway, yeah. Exactly. And there is only 2 scenes as well, so it's going to be, yeah, super simple. And instead there's going to be other stuff in place instead of using scene tracking and stuff like that, which is like, it was a horrible system. I'm going to have just a count of like what level we're on and stuff like that. So I'm excited, man. It's yeah. Oh yeah, so what I wanted to check was very quickly checking. Haha, dude, nice. Okay, so I'm just looking at files from a previous project. Oshka, come on. Come on. Being difficult. Come on. Goodness me. Stupid Google version handler. Freezing up my machine. Which reminds me, I need to... Here we go. Okay, now that that's gone. There we go. Now it should stop. Okay. Oh, why did this one? Oven preheating. Very nice, man. Where the fuck is my How weird is that? There must be something in Unity where if I make a thing... Dude, what are you making? Oh, very nice. Alright, so alright, so first things first. I think that's all I need there. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, maybe I should switch it up, actually make it even jazzier. There was Cafe Jazz, no. Valentine Day coffee music, smooth jazz playlist. I think that's like, well, no, what we need is this ad about
new sci-fi-like alarm systems.
Sci-fi-like alarm systems. Alright, great. There we go. Damn. I can feel the vibes coursing through my soul. Alright, cool. So if I... Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Alright, so I'm pretty sure if I click play, we should see a don't destroy unload thing here. Boom. Perfect. Oh, God damn though, it's so slow. I hate this computer. No, I don't hate you. You're great. Old reliable. Nice. Okay, perfect. Oops, shit. I called it wrong. I gave it the wrong name. I put a space. I done goofed. Now it's being really slow. Come on, come on, come on. I think this jazz playlist might be a little bit too Valentine's Day for my vibe right now. I think I'm gonna have to switch it back. Okay, fine. Oh,
Theft can ruin your home. But now
I say that.
Get closer.
Morning jazz.
What still works?
That's more like it.
Still works.
Jesus Christ, it's just the same stuff, isn't it? Whatever. All right. So. Okay. I've typed the wrong thing. I don't want that's what I want. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, cool. Oh. Alright, so if my assumptions are correct, I believe when I click, well, once it's finished dicking around. Oh, Oshka, what you doing? Come on. Hey, don't mess with my... Oh my god, this cat is so annoying. Alright, there we go. Right, so now if I click play, first of all, hopefully it's working on my Unity remote thing. Doesn't look like it is, so I might need to reset the program, but... Alright, so if I click play game... No, it's not going to work because I didn't do the thing. Play game button. Alright. Oh, I know why. It needs to be public, I'm assuming. Come on. Nice. Great. Okay. Hooray! Okay, that works. So, now, two things are going to happen. One, we're switching back to lo-fi beats because the jazz was too distracting. There we go. Alright, and more importantly, alright, all this stuff is working and we can switch between stuff as we please. Like some of that jazzy stuff was getting way too intense for my like mental capacity at the moment. Speaking of which, speaking of my mental capacity, I'm gonna now temporarily close Unity. Oh, I hope I didn't need to commit anything to GitHub. I'm assuming I can do that independent of having Unity open, but I didn't think about that. Anyway, and now I'm going to reopen Unity, and then while it's opening, I'm going to go and grab myself another coffee. Oh, nice, perfect. Yeah, I figured it was any time because it's literally just saying copy paste my local files based on this list of instructions to the repository online. So good. Okay, so while that's now reopening so that it works with my Unity remote thing, I am going to go and grab a coffee because yeah, cool. I see your sorter. Yeah, I'm sure there's more intricacy to that, but yeah, cool. Okay, while this is loading up, I am gonna be back in 2 minutes. All right, I am back, and I have coffee number 2. So, okay. What was I doing? So, we now have so we now have a menu scene, and it loads through to the other thing, and it brings, oh actually I'll just double check this again. I'm pretty sure it brought everything with it like it was supposed to. So let's just check. If I could play. Nice. Okay. Yes, it brought everything through and it's all there. So that's nice. Fuck. So now the question is, do I what to do next? Really, I think what I should be doing is I need to put in so that I can start redoing the gameplay. I need to, oh no, that's what I want to do, sorry. I need my card thing that slides in and slides out before I even do any gameplay, because that's like a major part of like gameplay 2.0. So yeah, so, and this is gonna seem, no actually yeah, I'm gonna skip to the other scene. But you know what, in the interest of, actually, so that's a question about GitHub and stuff. Is it better practice to do like one job at a time and then do a commit? So basically, for example, if I'm streaming for 10 hours and I've got a to-do list with 5 things on it, do a commit per thing and then whatever. I'm assuming that's the best practice way to do it, versus doing a commit at the end of your session, so to speak, you know, with like notes saying, oh well, this is what I did. And I think I can answer that question myself. So in this case, assuming the structure would be chore, feature or fix, then I'm assuming that this would fall into the thing of feature. Oh, my keyboard was working. Let's call it whatever. Okay. Okay, now if I click push, Nice. Oh yeah, so you probably just missed me just now. I was rambling to myself. She being panned and she's in the oven. Damn, man, that sounds wild. I'm just pushing my commit for the stuff I just did to the thing. So that was something I was wondering about. I'm assuming best practice is to do a commit per thing on the to-do list. So basically, I had a thing on the to-do list which was set up the scenes in the project and get it so that I could switch between them. I've now done that, so well, it might be done now actually. There we go. So I did a commit that's basically scene setup, and then it says like, oh, by applying this commit, you will be able to whatever, have the original scenes as they were the first time round. So I'm just going to check, is that, there we go, feat, scene setup. I'm not sure if that's actually a feature, but it's probably more of a chore, but whatever. So if I go to scenes, there we go, that's great. Perfect, nice. All right, I'm getting the hang of this now, I think. Yeah, so what I was saying a second ago, but you might have missed, was this, the next thing I'm going to do, because basically, really, I've got all these things ready to go. Like in my scripts folder, I've kind of already planned out the different styles of scripts that it's really bothering me that the icon on that is something different, because of probably something that Unity does. But I've got all my kind of scripts that I anticipate managing their independent bits ready to go, but I can't just write them without anything to, you know what I mean, like I've got to. So there's two things I'm going to do now. The first one is make my curtain, so to speak. I'm just going to call it my curtain card that swipes in and out, and that's basically the mechanic that swaps the levels or whatever else, or like communicates stuff to the player between levels. And also it's what gives the player instructions when they click the play button. So the idea is someone is on the main menu, they hit play, and then the card like swipes up and it says memorize these shapes, and then it swipes down and then there's 3 shapes there, and then after a second or so it swipes back up and it says now spot the odd one in, and then it swipes down. So it's the same as before, but without that lame gross fade and like the delay that brought, and then changing the scenes, and then there was a countdown and all this. This is going to be much more kind of dynamic feeling, and it's going to feel like a card that swipes in and swipes. I'm going to, further down the line, I'm going to make sure it animates so that it feels a bit organic. So yeah, so I'm going to make the card thing, and then once I've got that, I'm also going to do my symbols. And actually, when I think about it, I'm going to be making a slightly different version of the symbols from before. So I'm already going to be thinking about my design plans for all that stuff. Okay. So we're going to straight off the bat as well create a thing called prefabs. Now, something that I'm wondering in my head as well at the moment is, previously I had a thing which was, there was a function called touch controller, and it basically, in update, it just tracked to see if something had been touched. So what I was originally planning on doing is having this gameplay manager script. So there's a level manager script, the purpose of which is basically what level are we on, therefore which prefab of how many symbols do I need to show, then I need to randomize the symbols. So basically it's just checking every time that curtain card comes down, well, every time it comes up, before it comes down again, check what level we're on, do this, randomize the shapes, get the level all set up, and then tell the card that it needs to come back down. And then I'm going to have this other one, which is Gameplay Manager, which pretty much the only function of that is check if the timer is, start the timer, check the timer hasn't run out, and if someone taps a shape, is it the right shape? Is it the wrong shape? But I got to thinking, like, is that that's in my head the smartest way to do it? But I know before we were talking about events, and is it a smarter thing to do to have each shape basically put, like, if it gets tapped on, have it raise its hand and say, hello, I'm a shape, I've been tapped. So instead of checking for it in update, is it smarter to have the shapes create, you know what I mean, like have them basically signal that they've been tapped and say, hello, I've been tapped, I'm the right shape or I'm the wrong shape. So I mean, that's not an immediate thing, but while I was making a coffee, that was crossing my mind. So yeah. Anyway, so what was I doing? I am making this card thing. I see you're saying yes. Is that a yes about the have the things tell the gameplay manager what's going on when they're tapped on, instead of having exactly that's my thinking. So if each shape is like a guy in the room who can stick his hand up and be like, dude, there we go, see, I am listening, man. Like, I want to do this shit right. And like when I was going through the process of cleaning it up earlier in the week, which annoyingly wasn't during a stream, so I don't have a record of that to copy if I do it again, but I can really see why dry principles or whatever, dry practices make sense, and why doing things in, like when you have it so it's working as its like own system is, I don't know, very satisfying. Anyway, cool. So what I am going to do is make it's going to be an image, and eventually I want it to have curved corners, but for the time being I will just keep it as a plain blank thingy bob. And I'm actually going to make it some sort of like greyish colour, just so it's really obvious when it swipes up. And I'm going to click that link immediately because the URL is intriguing. Dude. Now this is some bedtime reading. I actually might buy this book. Interesting. I'm going to check out his free sample. Interesting, man. I'm gonna look into that. I may well end up buying that as a physical book because it looks like a really useful resource to have. Anyway, so Nice. Okay. Fuck. Did you leave something in the oven too long? You forgot something. Ah. That's cool, man. Yeah, dude. So, fun fact: I am vegan myself for about coming up to 3 years now. But I'm, you know, yeah, I'm not like some sort of militant or something who like goes imposing stuff on people. That's cool that you know about Brighton and that it's full of vegans though. Have you ever been to the UK or Brighton for that matter? No, I don't want overlay. I do want world space. It's really cool, man. Oh wait, you mean like you've never been to the UK in general? If so, yeah, it's cool, man. There's lots of cool stuff to do. For what it's worth, I've never been to Australia, but I would like to go. Oscar, you're not in a... Yeah, well, first time anyone comes to the UK, the best thing to go and see is London. Oscar, come on, move. Go. You're blocking my hands. Keep it like that. Okay. I'm specifically keeping it like this sort of a size because I just out of curious if I change the so I don't want world space, I want camera. Nice, yeah, that's exactly what I want. Hey, come on, move. If you ever do come to the UK, man, like I do recommend checking out Brighton, because usually people go to London first, and obviously London's where it's at. Like, it's got loads of interesting stuff. You could spend a whole holiday there, but Brighton's only like an hour away on the train, and it's like London if it was more hip and by the seaside. And yeah, it's a very cool place. And it's got like all the sorts of things you get in London, but like in about like a square kilometre. It's a nice thing. You don't catch. Yeah, man. Although my massively overpriced rail season ticket would disagree that it's for the poor. It's these days it feels more like it's the transport option of kings. Except for the fact that it's horrible. But it's priced like a luxury service. Alright. What do I need to do? Oh, that would be nice. And then yeah, spend 3 nights, 3 nights or 4 nights in London, and then 3 or 4 nights in Brighton. So then I can just have the best of both worlds. Yeah. Oh, if only I could afford that. But then also, I'd have to get a carer for these motherfuckers, because you know, that's the kind of problemed experience that I've set up for myself. Isn't that right, Oshka? Yeah, she's obnoxious. All right, so okay, I'm kind of wishing I didn't pick you up now, because now you're not letting go. Hey, come on. New plan, sell the cats. Get rid of them. Hey, come on, up here. There you go. Alright. New plan, have 2 families. That's it. 2 families, 2 income sources, 2 lives. And like 9 cats between all of these fragmented lives. It's like I'll just change persona, and one of them has slicked back hair, wearing a suit, and then the other one, you know, I just I don't know, I exclusively wear t-shirts that I've cut the sleeves off of. Okay. Now we are going to Alright, so what I'm hoping I can do is create two animations, one that is card entry and one that is card exit. That's not what I want. I don't want it there. That's what I forgot to do. Oh no, I've done that stupid thing, haven't I? The real estate website for buying in the UK, probably Rightmove, Zoopla, Purple Bricks, something like that. Rightmove is probably the biggest one, but then like a lot of it's done through like, you know, individual agents and stuff like that. What I wanted to do. No, not game object one. There we go. That's what I wanted. What, like boathouses and stuff? Yeah, Brighton, East Sussex. So it is. Oh, I don't want to pause. Here we are. That's it, Brighton, Sussex. So you see, it's like, here's Brighton, here's London. So in the grand scheme of things, it's yeah, it's pretty much the closest proper coastal place for London, at least. Well, unless you count like some of these places in Kent, but it's a bit different vibe over there. Oh fuck, man, I don't know. It gets complicated because then you have a lot of people living in Brighton but working in London, and then you have like we have super. I don't know what you mean by super. So probably not. Or we might do, but we might call it something different. Oh yeah, but we call it shit, what do we call it? My mind's gone blank. But yeah, we have like a monthly like compulsory retirement contribution thing. Fuck, why can't I remember what it's called though? That's weird. Yeah, sort of. It's usually it's yeah, and it's like handled by your employer, sort of a thing. And then we have like it's a whole system where auto enrollment we call it, and then well, that's what it was. Like it's yeah, I don't know, it's like a thing. You can do, but basically most people's employer just has the one that they use anyway, and everyone just kind of uses that. It's like a I don't know. It's yeah. Yeah, basically not many people think about it much. You just kind of do it, and it's yeah, it's like that's why they put the government system in, so that like you just do it by default, so you don't have to actually think about how much you're contributing. And then most employers have a system where they match. If you contribute a certain amount, they have to match what you contribute. So like, yeah, if I put in 5%, my employer will also put in 5%. So actually I get on top, it's like free money basically. Oh, interesting. Yeah, 30k is a pretty normal salary, I'd say. And obviously, it like anywhere, like it goes a lot higher than that. But also, people working in lower end jobs, you know, stuff that isn't like office work, retail and stuff like that, they're obviously earning a lot less than that as well. Yeah, I cool. Okay, so we got a card that swipes in and swipes out. And then what I'm hoping is, because of now how I've done it, I'm hoping if I make prefabs for the other things, the animation, I don't need to make a separate animation. I hope I've done that right anyway. Okay. don't want that. I want. So, how come you're asking about salaries and property websites? Are you now thinking about becoming a Brighton-based property baron? I'll tell you what, man, like I will say this, Brighton is an affluent area, because what happens is lots of people live and work in London and have very well paid jobs, and then everyone realizes that London's kind of not, well, some people love it, but some people realize that London's not exactly what they want long term for a living environment. And then, like me, they end up moving to Brighton, because it's basically like London if it was nicer. But that means that you have a lot of like salary fluctuation and stuff, and like, and also you have a lot of rich twats who are like, you know, keen on buying properties and stuff. So it's like, it's pretty good for that sort of stuff, I think, if you can afford it. You know, if you can afford to get a property and stuff. Yeah, dude, like it's gentrified to fuck. Because I'm part of the problem, because I moved here from London. So yeah, you know. Anyway, okay, so we've got our stuff here. Too late to profit from it. Yeah. Oh, that's what I need. Time to find Brighton's Brighton. Yeah, you know what? There's a lot of like very cool areas down here that are outside of the main bit as well. It's a tiny city. You know, like technically it's not a city. Brighton and Hove, like it's basically two small towns, well, two average-sized towns next to each other have city status, but specifically as a group. So the city is called Brighton and Hove. So yeah. So it's already like pretty small, but there are even smaller areas which are pretty nice. So anyway, wait, why am I doing this in a script? Why don't I just do it in the fucking inspector? Come on, update the script. Yeah. It is loose. Yeah. Have you been following the US election stuff? What am I doing? Like I'm addicted to it. Admittedly, probably for the wrong reasons, because I'm just enjoying the drama. Well, no, I care about it as well. Basically, being a 20-something liberal-ish sort of a person, I'm all about Bernie Sanders. I think he's the man, and I like how he talks. So I'm of that group that's slightly zealous about him. Whereas all the all the other candidates are pretty much moderates. Like they're all kind of the same thing. And yeah. Yeah, I heard that like liberal means right wing in Oz. But then I wonder what are the what does the left wing call themselves? Why the fuck can't I use that? Slightly random, dude, but so long story short, I'm trying to, so I got this controller here, right? So it's part of the animator. What I'm trying to figure out, oh, maybe I just call it controller. Basically, I want to create a reference to this controller in the in another script. But the only options I have are either animation or animator. I can't figure it out. Or maybe it's this controller parameter. Yeah, so I looked in the documentation and it should be part of this oh, here they've got one that says Uni Editor animations rather than Unity Engine. No, I don't think it's that either. We want the engine. Come on, go back. Oh. Oh, yeah, hold on. Maybe that works. Okay. I think I've got it now. So instead of specifically doing the controller, okay, so now I should be able to say card animator dot so basically it's just, I need a reference to it so I can tell it, I've got this card thing that's going to be my swipe in, swipe out mechanic. Once it finally loads. And yeah, so I've got these card enter, card exit triggers and this like system here. So basically on start, I just want it to set trigger and make it swipe out, just so I can check it's working. So I think that maybe should actually do it already. Let's see what happens if I just click play. Yeah, it did it. Dude. Okay. That was easy. It's just misleading because my computer's really slow. There we go though. So it worked. Okay, so the idea now is that okay, so already we're gonna make a thing over here that is card exit. What's that? Sorry, that's I'm going to make it public as well because I think other scripts will want to use it. Except this shouldn't be living in this script because it needs to exist outside of the gameplay and in the main menu a bit as well. So that makes more sense. Wait. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I know what this needs. Slow computer. Okay. Is it time? Oh, dude, who knows? I think it's time for another beer, dude. And you know what? I've just been thinking to myself that I want another coffee, so I might actually go and get one for myself. Coffee, not a beer, that is. I don't have any beer at home at the moment, unfortunately. Of course, I got a massive bottle of red wine. Maybe I'll just drink that. I'm not going to drink that. It's like special wine. I actually, for what it's worth, I don't actually drink wine. It's the only. I've actually got like quite a bit of like whiskey and vodka and stuff. I've got like a shelf with all of it on. You know what I mean, like a spirits, a booze trolley in my lounge. What was I doing? I was going to. And you know what? I'm going to do this. Decanters. No, man. I do not have any of that stuff. I am not a classy dude. Drinking beer from crystal glasses. Keeping up with the Joneses, or whatever they say. Nice, man. Alright, let's see if this works. device. There we go, that's what I wanted, any Android device. Now it should work properly. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna find my Android device? Yes, it works. That's what I was hoping for. Of course.
I love relationships. I think they're fantastic. They're wonderful. I think they're great. I think there's nothing in the world more beautiful than falling in love. But falling in love for the right reason. Falling in love for the right purpose. Falling in love. Falling in love. When you fall in love.
Huh. You put... That's cool, man. That's cool. It's surreal seeing your own face on someone's computer screen thousands of miles away. So I'm into that. I'm assuming that's your your work stuff on the left hand side. What you looking at, Oscar?
I love relationships. I think they're fantastic. They're wonderful. I think they're great. I think there's nothing in the world more beautiful than falling in love.
Oh, Oscar, stop it. So what I'm thinking is... So basically what I need to do is I need to add an event. Oh, that's what I wanted. Yeah, there we go. So I've added an event. I'm just wondering. Because basically the event needs to say to like when this swiping up animation finishes, it needs to say it's okay to like switch the scene. And I wonder, is this the sort of thing which events and listeners would help out with? Or is it easier if I just do it the way I'm thinking of and just have, at the end of this animation, have it trigger a thing and switch the scene? But then how do I... Yeah, so basically, when this finishes, we want an event that then says, switch the scene. Because at the moment what happens is it triggers the animation here, and then it immediately switches the scene. So the animation doesn't happen, it just switches the scene. An event. I'm with you now. Okay, so okay, I'm trying to remember how we did this before. So before we had a separate folder called events, card manager on complete, switch to game scene, or whatever. Yeah, okay. Okay. So I need to remember how to do this. Hold on. Yes, they do. So they do have events, which are these things, which I think might be a bit simpler in this case. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so we have these animation events. But to use them, I need to have a script. I'm guessing a script attached to this thing. How about this? Okay, I'm thinking I can just create a script called scene manager. Scene switch manager. That I can basically attach to stuff as I please whenever I want to instigate scene switching, which is actually very rare. It's just so that on buttons and stuff like that, let's just see if that works. Nice. Okay, so that should now work. So if I click play, switch to my console, so now it should play the animation. Oh wait, no, hold on. It's not going to do that because this still has a... Okay, well we can get rid of that because now there's going to be a separate thing that we can use whenever we want to switch scenes. Cool, it's there when we need it. Okay, now this should work. And then after that happens, I'm gonna quickly go to the loo and grab myself a coffee because I don't know, I need another coffee. Okay, now there we go. Right, so now when I hit play game, we should see the card swipe up, and then it should say in the console that it's going to switch the scene. Nice, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. So now what we should see is, if I get rid of that, once it loads up. Okay, nice, it works. Perfect. Get ad hoc bookable service availability for location request interface. You might have already noticed this, but I have a bit of a tendency to write very long names for all of this stuff because I feel like if it helps me remember what it is further down the line, then fine. that should work. New plan. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I got ideas. So there's one that I'm very excited about. I mean, big disclaimer is that I'm not anticipating that many of these will be entirely original. You know, the mobile, a lot of them are mobile ideas, and that market is so saturated that I'd be astonished if everything hasn't already been done. Anyway, that aside, one of the ideas is essentially like a bouncing, you know, an upward bouncing game, but the mechanic is essentially you have to paint the line with your finger, and it's specifically you're not drawing a straight line, you're painting it with your finger. So you can make it like curved, you can make it like concave, convex, or whatever. If you end up making it like wobbly, it'll affect the direction the thing bounces in and stuff like that. And I've done a bunch of thinking about that. There's another one which is like more like a platformer, but that's slightly more labor intensive maybe, but we'll see. Maybe it won't be actually. I'm planning on making it quite simple. There is another one. I have like all these things. I've got a whole bunch of prompts as well of things that I'd like to think about, but I haven't really come up with an idea yet. Like something involving anagrams, for example. So something to do with randomly generating a word and then having to fill it or whatever. Because I think games like that are quite interesting. But the idea being that all of these would be systems where it's kind of arcadey, so that I don't have to make loads of levels and I can just think about the mechanic. and get that working. So obviously with this one, the mechanic is generate random symbols and then replace or add them, and see how high a score someone can get by spotting the right one. And when I was messing around with it the other day, it was pretty rewarding when you get into a rhythm of spotting the right one. And I managed to get like 100 points with my scoring system at the time, which is pretty cool. Anyway, oh shit, no, that's not supposed to be there. Oh fuck, bollocks, put it in the wrong place. Hopefully moving it from one folder to another doesn't change anything. But yeah, working title for the bouncing one. You know what, actually, I'll just show you on Google Keep. Working title for that one, something like bounce it, or something like that. Bounce it, line bouncer, I don't know, something that's not fucking generic. Hold on. Where is it on my Google Keep? Well, let's see what else. Okay, there you go. There is my shitty doodle on Google Keep for that one. So the idea is the ball is a white thing. You draw a little white line somewhere. And you're avoiding, as you bounce up, it randomly generates increasingly difficult things. So like this little spiky thing might be like moving from side to side. There might be a spiky thing on the wall on the side or something like that. And otherwise the walls are bounceable off or whatever. And then you can do cool stuff with the background colors, like showing gradients or something like that. So as people are moving up, they they get the feeling of height, and the higher they get, the more difficult the obstacles get, etc. That one will be quite a fun mechanic, I think, in terms of like you're almost instantiating the next part of the level and deleting the old part of the level as the camera moves up. So yeah, fun idea. Okay. So what was I doing then? I think. Oh yeah, shit. That's what I need to do. Cool, and then we make a transition to this one. The reason I'm doing all of this again is because I've realized that I just need this one card system object that contains the different types of cards I want to swipe in and out. It's almost like my card deck management system that's attached to this game manager object, so it gets brought into the level from the main menu, and that will save a lot of my headaches around managing it, because then there's just one single instance of this card system and it will always know which card to pull up when, because I'll just have it as like events, or well, I'll have it as triggers more accurately for the event system of and causing the animations to come up. So yeah, okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So I think that should work now. Okay, so now if I yeah, that should actually work now. Okay, so oh no, hold on, something's not gone right. Okay, now it should work, I think. And then whether it works or not, I'm going for a coffee because I'm getting the cravings. Okay, it's working now. If I click this, oh balls! I know what I did. Okay, so perfect. It did work. The only thing is, I didn't with the animations. I didn't turn off the loop thing. So, okay, now I'm gonna hit save. Oh, a sneaky calf. Damn, man. And it, yeah. Beer in a crystal glass, followed by followed by coffee. It's a dangerous game you're playing there. Okay, so that was good. There was a weird white screen thing that happened in the middle, but I'll fix that afterwards. Okay, right, now I'm gonna go and grab myself a coffee, so I'll be back in just a minute. All right, I am back. I've got coffee number 3. And yeah, I've got one more thing I want to check on this stuff, and then I'm going to do another commit thing to the GitHub. Because we've technically pretty much already got our card system kind of working, or at least a version of it that I'm going to add to as things go. Oh, you think I'm in the wrong category? How do I... what category? Oh yeah, I put myself down as in creative, but like I couldn't think of what else to put myself into. I wonder, can I change the category midstream? If I go to the dashboard on my phone. Science and tech. Oh, okay. Science and technology. Okay, so I think... Okay, I think that should be working now. Dude, that would be cool. Like, but for what it's worth, like, I'm totally fine with you know, whenever you're around on these streams anyway, it's like it's a good vibe. So and I'm not doing the streaming stuff with the intention of getting loads of views or anything like that. It's more like, you know, it's just like a nice way to kind of do the process. I think I was mentioning it before. Anyway, okay, I'm going to remind myself what was going on. Yeah, funnily enough, actually, the main place where I've been picking up people dropping in and out has been through the tag programming. Anyway, okay, so this comes up. Yeah, see, that's what I want to avoid. Why the fuck? Oh, nice, man. That's good to know. Yeah, like, so sometimes it's funny because like I've gotten to a schedule now where for the first few hours you're here, and then obviously because of the time zones you disappear around whatever time, and then there'll usually be like 1 or 2 other people might show up, like random people might appear. Like last week or the week before, there was this guy in Montreal, like this teenager, like this kid in Montreal joined, and he was telling me that I should what was he saying? He was like, oh, don't make like a memory game, make a AR simulated experience that's open world and like Oasis and stuff from Ready Player One. And I was like, dude, like I'm struggling to implement a high score system. I'm not gonna make whatever the fuck. Anyway, whatever. So what I'm trying to figure out at the moment is why is it that now, so I do this animation thing, so I click play game, the animation the animation comes up, it changes scene, but then it's like it comes into the scene and it brings the stuff with it, but for a split second you can see a white screen, because basically what happens now is that it brings the card system with it from one scene to the other. I wonder what the... Okay, that's what I'll do. I'll watch it again and I'll see what happens to the values of the Y position. So what it's doing is it's switching it back to its default thing. So what I want to figure out how to do is keep object position when switching scene. Keeping game object positions between scene changes. That's what I want to figure out. Use static variables. Use an object marked as don't destroy and load. That's what I'm doing. Okay, well that's not a very useful thread. Shit. I always have to check behind me when I'm moving my chair around because it's yeah, it brushes against some weird stuff. Okay, so if I tap that, okay, what I'm going to do for the moment is comment those out, and what I want to see is when I load that new scene, is it remembering the position of the card? Because this is the sort of thing which I want to make sure it's working okay for this one situation before I carry on doing so. Because once I've done this, then I can start actually putting in my symbols again and like putting the gameplay script back in. So this is actually something completely new which I didn't have before, which is why it's taken a bit longer. Then after that, I'm basically just re-implementing what I did before, but slightly differently. Okay, so slides up, change scene, and then it changes the position of it back. Okay. How about if I do this instead? So, position is 0. And then card manager. Yeah, so I was checking the no, because what should so basically what should I see what you mean. No, okay. The animation should. I'm gonna try this. I've got a thought about that I want to try out. Oh. Hold on. So basically the way it works is that there's one, so we got two animations. One is enter, one is exit. So enter looks like this, but obviously it doesn't loop. And then exit looks like this. So there's two separate animations, two separate triggers here. So what I'm doing instead, oh, that's what I want, rect transform, sorry. Come on, slow computer. Okay, so what should happen now? Or not? Okay, that didn't work. And also I didn't like what it was doing anyway, to be honest, so okay. Okay, yeah, so it slides in, then it triggers this event where it says switch to gameplay scene, which yeah, it's fine. And then yeah, what it would normally do is have them come, then trigger this animation for the card to exit, but for whatever reason, because the reason I've got them commented out at the moment is because really, based on how, because these are, you know, children of the don't destroy unload thing, it should be carrying them through in their current form with all of the same data and stuff, so it's a bit confusing to me how it's yeah. So when it switches to this, when it switches scene, it reverts back to its previous position. Is it something to do with the fact that it's a prefab? Which actually it doesn't really need to be. Okay, how about this? If I duplicate it. Oh no, I don't want to duplicate it. I wonder, is it something like, do I need to Is it something to do with this? No, it shouldn't do. Oh, but what I should do is Hmm. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to create a new, I think it's a, yeah, okay. Oh balls, yeah, that's what I forgot. Okay. That would help for starters. Okay, something else is going on. So okay, we're going to do it this way instead. Oh, you're disappearing, man. I always forget the time zone difference. But yeah, that's cool, man. It's been a more chilled one this time because there's a lot of getting stuff set up. But who knows? In the next few hours before I stop for the day, who knows how much I'll get done. And I'm contemplating streaming some more tomorrow, but I've actually got some work stuff to do as well, so that's TBC. But anyway, yeah, cool one, dude. And yeah, the new and improved odd one in is coming. 2 streams, maybe. But to be honest with you, man, I've actually got quite a lot of work to do tomorrow that annoyingly I didn't really want to have to do. So don't hold me to that. Yeah, I'm not going to stream doing marketing presentations either. That's not the sort of stream I'm here for. But yeah, nice one, man. At the very least, I'll see you next week. And yeah, I think shit's going to start to get pretty exciting as soon as I get this initial stuff out of the way. So, all right, take it easy, dude. See you, man. Yes, there we go. Literally the second that Dom disappeared. Well, I don't know. You might still be there. It still says 1 viewer, but I think it's just delayed. But yeah, so literally the second you disappeared, man, I think I've solved this issue. It was to do with the animation cycle thing, the state machine, whatever you want to call it, for the animation. So now, if I bring these lines back, and if I go over here and click play, once it loads, alright, so fingers crossed, it should now yes, that's it. That's all I wanted. I just wanted it to do that. But you know what we're going to do? We're going to go over to the animations and we are going to delay that event for about half a second. Let's see how that works now. The reason I'm delaying it like that is that I want people to be able to actually physically read what's on the screen. Nice. I like it. Holy fuck. Okay, this is exciting. So, what we got happening now, just to recap with my shitty diagram. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to very quickly take a photo on my phone so I can access it on my... Oh, dude. Davey Sleaze 26. Welcome to the stream. How's it going, man? Ah, dude. All right. So, out of curiosity, did you find the stream through the science and technology category? Because I just changed it earlier on, following the advice of another viewer. Because I was in creative before, and I think that was the wrong category. So I will show you very quickly. Long story short, a month ago, I started work on this game, and I got it to a pretty good place earlier this week, and I tried to back it up via Git, and I made a mistake and clicked the wrong thing, and I wiped the entire project from my computer with no backup. So now I am doing the whole thing again from the beginning, like literally just started a few hours ago. And yeah, so it's the new and improved thingy 2.0. So the game's name is Odd One In, and it's basically it's like a spot the difference kind of a game. So it generates randomized symbols, and like there's like yeah, man, you can imagine, like I basically I did it on Thursday, and I spent about 4 hours trying to figure out how I could bring it back, and I just realized that there was nothing I could do, and I just human error, and me not thinking about what I was doing. Anyway, it's actually kind of a blessing in disguise, because I'm putting it bluntly, I am not an experienced programmer. In fact, I'll even show you, I've only been doing games development for like a year and a half or something. So the only games I have at the moment are two. So there's one called Puck U, which is a Pong clone, and one called Tessellate, which is like a logic puzzle kind of a game. And yeah, I may as well like show this on the screen for a second. So yeah, I've only made 2 games before, so everything for me is a learning process about how to do these sorts of things. So anyway, Odd One In is it's like a memory game, and like you're shown 3 symbols, and then they disappear, and then you're shown the same 3 again with one randomly generated new one. If you tap the right one, then you get points depending on how quickly you do it. If you tap the wrong one or the timer runs out, then you're fucked, and you go to the game over screen, and then it does a whole high score thing. So that's like, in a nutshell, that's like the gist. So what I'm doing now is I was just quickly making so the whole system now is basically I've got this like all these doodles in my notepad that I didn't think to take a picture of and bring here. So that's what I was just going to do. You know what, I'm still going to do that because it'll be easier to explain the gameplay loop if I do it that way. So what do we got here? Okay, that's that one. And then alright, cool. So that should already be accessible. Oh, nice, man, dude. If your 2U released were third-person games, then like fucking respect, because I can tell you now, like I started with mobile. Like obviously, I don't want to make mobile games forever. Like I don't think anyone does. But I've decided to start with mobile games because it's more accessible for like friends and family and stuff, so I can get people to test it out a bit easier. Whereas if it was on Steam or something, I'd have a hard time getting people to try it. But even making mobile games, stuff has been tough, you know? Like, it's... so I can only imagine with, like, working with 3D for starters. And then, like, third-person camera controls and stuff. So, yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, so while I'm rambling, I'm quickly going to find, if I go to my Google Photos... because then I will have my my gameplay stuff that I can show people. So they're appearing on my phone, just not on the computer. I don't know, maybe it takes a minute to synchronize. Oh, dude, to your point about getting feedback and making money, yeah. It's like, so for example, I was just saying friends and family. And the truth is, they're all really supportive and stuff. Oshka, stop it. Come on. Sorry, my cat's trying to jump up. Come on then. Come on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we've got like friends. Come on, Oshka. There we go. Okay, friends and family. They're all really supportive, but none of them actually want to play your game. You know, they just want to Okay, fine. They just want to say like, oh, good job. So actually getting real feedback, or getting them to even try it for more than 30 seconds is tough. Anyway, I'm rambling loads, and I can't remember what I was doing. Perfect. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm just downloading 2 pictures off of my Google Drive stuff. Oh, dude, thank you for the follow. That's nice, man. And just so you know, I'm doing this every Saturday from around about, UK time, midday until usually about 8 p.m. or something like that. So 8 or 9 hours every Saturday. There's another dude called Dom. I don't know if you can see the chat history. But yeah, there's a dude called Dom who's based in Australia, and like for the past 4 weeks, he's been joining from the beginning for like the first 5 hours. And it's been really cool. Like, he is a really experienced C# developer, and he's helping me learn how to do stuff properly, use things like events and stuff instead of manually typing everything out every time and all that sort of stuff. So it's been pretty cool already. All right, there we go. Okay, here we go. Finally, if it loads up. All right. Okay. Okay, so basically this is the game flow in my shitty handwriting. So the game starts up, it takes you to a splash screen, which is just an animation that disappears. Then you look at a menu screen with, obviously it's got a play button on it. You tap the play button, and then there's this card mechanic, right? So a card slides up. Think of it like a curtain, like a magician's curtain or something like that. You cover something up, something happens behind the curtain, then you pull it away. And that's basically a big factor in how this game is going to work from now on. So someone hits play and the card slides up and it says, memorize these 3 shapes. And then when it pulls down, there's going to be 3 symbols visible there. And then like, so yeah, when it pulls down, there's going to be 3 symbols visible. And then after like a second or so, the card is going to slide back up. But now it's going to say on it, now spot the odd one in. And then when it slides down, there's 4 symbols visible. And so, yeah, so if I, wrong direction, there we go. So if they tap on a symbol, if it's correct, then depending on whether or not they've got the high score, it basically does a little bling, and then it has some confetti or some shit coming out of it, and then a card swipes up that says great job, and then it swipes down, and then there's another new symbol added. And then like it basically, the game loop is that it keeps adding a symbol. For every right answer you get, it will keep adding a new symbol until you get to like 12, and then it's going to replace them instead of adding a new one. So it'll randomly pick one of the symbols and it'll replace it with another one. And every time the symbols are going to be shown in a different order. So before I deleted my entire project on Thursday, I had all of that working pretty well, but I didn't have this card mechanic curtain thing coming up and down. And instead I had everything had a different scene. It was a bit clunky. So yeah, so what I'm doing now is basically, in fact, if I just get my cat off my notepad. Alright, so today's to-do list. Number 1 was getting GitHub set up properly, which I've now done. Number 2 is setting up like Firebase. Oh, I don't know the direction. Number 2 is setting up Firebase stuff, which I've also done. Number 3 was setting up my 2 scenes, because the game now only needs 2 scenes instead of like 15, which is what it had before. Because it's going to be doing everything with prefabs and like better written scripts instead. I've now got some core scripts set up so that I can do all the managing of gameplay, and yeah, and then what I'm doing now is I'm re-implementing the gameplay. So I've got my card mechanic, and actually before I go any further, I'm just gonna check it works the way I want it to. So, all right, so I just got my Unity remote thing over here. Alright, there we go. So I'm going to hit play game. Thing swipes up, waits for a second, then it comes down. Okay, so at that point, it would show the symbols. So that's what I've got to do now. I've got to make the symbols, and I'm actually going to start programming that randomization, which is exciting. But also a bit like, oh, because I already did it once in the past. Cool. Okay, and now before I do any of that, I'm going to do another commit to GitHub. Yeah, dude, like, I honestly, I have no fucking clue how I made as big a mistake as I did. It was horrible, to be honest. Like that feeling when you realize something's gone, and like all the hours of work that you put in. But it's cool because I'm using it as an opportunity to redo it a bit better. If applied, this commit will add the first version of the intro card system. Okay, cool. And then I can commit that, and then I can, yeah. So I actually thought about the theatre curtain thing, and you know what? It's not out of the question. For the moment, the aesthetic that I have in mind, and actually I can probably show you a sneak preview of that. But bear in mind, it's still a work in progress. So the aesthetic I had in mind at the moment is very much making use of. If I find the right file on my computer, and actually while I do that, I can do the push thing. Okay, because that takes a minute anyway. So I'll get rid of that. Basically, the aesthetic I have in mind at the moment, it sounds very generic, but is something along the lines of like flat, basically very minimal, flat design, very clean aesthetic. But because there's a lot going on, like there's a lot of randomization, there's a lot of I'm going to put in some visual effects that like adhere to the same design, so it's all going to be again like quite flat, but there's going to be stuff like confetti type particle effect coming out of stuff. There's going to be stuff that sets on fire. You know, when like for example, if you beat your high score, I want the timer bar at the top to like have this on fire animation and stuff like that. So there's going to be cool stuff. What am I looking for? I'm looking for game assets. I think that's it. And this is just me playing around. So that's an example of like that. Once you touch the right thing and it swipes up, something like this, where it shows you the this kind of, the randomized symbols are going to have this kind of flat design principle where they've got like, you know, well, whatever you want to call it. Like they've got shadows, and it's using like set flat design colors as well. Whereas before, when I was doing it, I actually, you know what? Sorry, I know I'm getting distracted talking about stuff instead of actually doing doing interesting things, but it'll all be worth it. So if I quickly go to Twitter, I can show you what the game used to look like because I've got some GIFs on there and stuff. My god, my computer's being so slow. There you go. So there you go, that's what it used to look like, if you can see that. So it used to say 3, 2, 1, and then, oh right, okay, whatever. So you get, yeah, but it was like quite a boring design, but it really randomized the shapes. Whereas now I'm going to have a little bit more control over the colors that are used. Anyway, so I'm just quickly going to check that that GitHub thing didn't mess up. Okay, so okay, I think that all looks like it's fine. Yeah, it is. Okay, fine. Cool. Yeah, I'm now super paranoid about backing everything up correctly, because of what happened. Okay, so I've got my card thing that swipes up and swipes down. So now I can start making my prefabs of the symbols. So I'm gonna go over to, which is kind of a bit of a gear change in terms of like the pace and stuff, because I've actually also got here detailed planned out like what the different components of each symbol are going to be. And let me just find it so I can actually, which means I'm also going to have to make some of the assets just so I can start randomizing them. Except I don't know where I wrote it, annoyingly. Oh, I know where. I think it's in a different notepad. Anyway. Alright. Well, anyway. Yeah, my problem is I've got these notepads at home that I use for it, but then I have obviously like a day job at an office, and when I'm at work, sometimes I'm in a meeting and I'll just be like, oh shit, I want to write about this, and so I write it in my work notepads as well. But I'll go and dig it out in a second. All right, so this one. No, you know what? We are going to call it symbol, because we're just making one for the moment. All right. In fact, 1 second. I'm gonna go and grab the. I'm gonna go and grab the notepad I want, because I want to make sure I get this right. All right, boom. Cool. So, what we need is, I'm just going to start making them as objects under this. I'm just thinking. Okay, so BG. I know, you know what, we'll just call it background. No, we won't call it symbol BG. For the time being, we're going to make that red just so we can see it. And we're going to make it, let's see. Just put that temporarily. Okay. Just so I can see where it is. Or do I do it like this? Yeah, I'll do it like that. Okay, nice. So we've got one that's symbol BG. Oh, click the wrong thing. We've got one that is symbol BG mask. We're going to change that to symbol BG color. Okay, cool. And then that, just for the time being, we are going to make that a circle, because why not? We're going to make the actual shapes in a second, and it's going to get much more interesting to look at. Oh no, shit, that's what I want. Oh wait, no, maybe not. I've done it before. There's like a... Oh, wait, no, yeah, sorry. Ah, balls. Okay. Visible inside mask. Okay, and then I want to create sprite mask. That's what I wanted. There we go. Got it in the end. Symbol BG mask. Perfect. Alright. And then we want... this one is going to be called symbol FG. Oh, dude, wait. So you're working on your own game and listening to me ramble out loud about my one. That's and also, hold on, 12-foot tall werewolf attacking a police officer. That's crazy. That's really like the stuff you're describing is really impressive for 8 months of Unity development. So, props to you, man. You have to say if your game project has like a some sort of place on the internet where you're like sharing like a Twitter or whatever, where you're sharing like updates about it. What's the game you're working on? What sort of genre is it? It sounds a bit ARPG like to me, but that's just based on the description of a werewolf attacking a police officer. Oh, horror, nice. 3D? When you say animate the UI, do you mean like what, like having stuff fade in and fade out, or like having stuff like jingle or whatever? I've done bits and pieces of it in the past. but nothing too crazy. Or do you mean like passive animation, like maybe something in your UI just has like a bit of a, you know, a bit of something interesting going on, something dynamic or whatever. Symbol shadow. In fact, it's going to be FG shadow. Oh no, I made the wrong thing again. Sprite. There we go. Symbol FG shadow. What's going on? Okay. All right, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go to our thing here, and we're going to create a folder called textures. And then I just want to quickly check actually. Okay, I do have scenes there, that's fine. Anyway, yeah, so within textures, and we're going to create another folder within that called symbols. All right, nice one, man. Well, if at any point you're feeling like it, come back every Saturday. I'll be here, and again, thank you for the follow, dude. That's really cool, and yeah, nice one, man. Enjoy your lunch as well. Okay, we are gonna open up our editing software. Our photo editing software, which in my case is Affinity Photo, and we're gonna with the thing that I made earlier, we're gonna use that as our placeholder art for the time being, because why not? And actually, in a minute, I will probably go and grab some food myself, because I just realised it's getting kind of late and I need to eat something. Okay. My slow ass computer. Oscar, come on. Do you want to come over here? There we go. Almost. Okay, so if I'm... Alright, so we'll use this one. It's not a final locked in design or anything, but it'll do for now. So we are gonna make everything white. So yeah. Yeah, that's what we want. And then this one's going to be white. Nice. And actually we need one last thing, and that is we also want just a big white square that goes in the background. All right, so oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do, the tick mark. Okay, so okay, so this is going to be our template. And you know what? File, export. We're going to be exporting these as PSDs so we can at least edit them further down the line. Symbol BG color. That's this one. Mask test. Symbol FG shadow test. All right, man. Okay, so importing our ship. All right, so whoa, why is it massive? Hmm.
No mail today, maybe tomorrow.
Okay, that's more like it. Okay, cool. So that's a good start. And now I can okay, cool. So I'm just very quickly gonna get it to match the other thing. That noise is annoying, so I'm sorry about that. Nice. I'm gonna make that look like this. And oh god, that noise is so annoying. There must be a way to turn it off. Oh, there we go. There's a button that says sound off. Okay, and that's gone now. It's gone forever. Okay, cool. So that's one of our symbols, or at least what it, you know, before I do anything else, that's what the symbols kind of look like a bit. But of course, the prefab for these symbols is probably going to be all white. So yeah, although I suppose it doesn't matter really. Anyway, I'm gonna very quickly take a break because taking breaks is important. And I'm gonna go and grab some food, and I'll be back in about 5 or so minutes. So I will see you guys in a moment. Yeah, there we go. Hey guys, what is up? Alright, I'm back from my little bit of a break. So where we are so far, we're making a memory game called Odd One In. Basically it creates symbols, and then the randomized symbols are kind of taken away, and then they're brought back with the new one added. You got to spot what the new one is, so spot the odd one in. If you get the right one, then they add another symbol and add another one, and you get a higher score depending on how quickly you're doing it. And obviously if you tap the wrong symbol, or if the timer runs out, then you go to a game over screen. So where we are so far, we're just setting up the symbols. So we've got like a test one here, but what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to leave this for the time being, and I'm going to go over to my other scene for my main menu, and I'm going to access something in here. So no, actually, I can do it all within the gameplay one. Sorry, I'm getting confused with what different scripts are. Alright. Just... Alright. So, it's all fine. Yes, that's right. We're going to open up the asset library script. Now, what I need to figure out, and I'll admit I haven't quite figured out how to do it yet. So we want to add a list. So we're going to add a list for a few different things. There is going to be one for let's see. So we've got the color palette, light and dark. We've also got shape, BG, shape, FG, FG shadow, FG detail. And for the time, oh, and then there's going to be one more, which is yeah, there's going to be one more, which is symbol set prefabs. Okay, so basically what I want to do is create lists that are permanently visible in the inspector and accessible. What I'm thinking, if what I understand on the internet is correct, I might need to create these as like their own serializable class or whatever you call it, that then I call in here as like a reference. But I'm going to try and do it, you know, a different way, and just see if I can understand why it doesn't work like that. So if I start with the color palettes and I put list color 32, and then I go for let's call it colors light, new list. Oh, hold on a second. I got some stuff down here. I got my I've just got thousands of notepads everywhere, so I got another one down here which has how to make lists in it. You see, I got all my notes from when I was trying to teach myself C# and stuff. We don't want loops. There we go. Oh, no, that's not what we want. Okay, so I can already see what the I can already see what the issue here is, because if I go back here and give it a second to update and stuff, I haven't said how many things are in that list. I've not, you know, and there's no start function at the moment. Let me do that with, I can hear one of my cats doing something in the other room. Okay, so while that's doing Unity stuff and trying to load up, I'm just having a bit of a Google around. Oh, well, hold on. So unless I'm missing something, it can be as simple as that. I can literally just define what size it is within the inspector. Oh. I mean, well, that makes things extremely easy if I can do it like that. Okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna... maybe I was confusing myself, like Googling it and stuff like that. Okay, well, with that in mind, here's what we're going to do. We are going to just run with it and see what happens. So I've basically got my flat UI color scheme here, thanks to that website, Flat UI Colors. And I am literally going to go through each one. You know what? I'm going to do this properly. And I'm going to add another one for colors dark, because I can add them then at the same time, so they're all matching up properly. There's a cat just off camera. Oscar, come around here. Come on. Do you want to jump up? Oscar. Maybe she'll jump up. Because I know that's what people are here for, to see if cats jump up in the background or not. She's gonna do it. Or no, she's just sniffing around, as cats do. There we go. Okay. So far, I've already got Oh, yeah, she's jumped the other way. She's on the desk instead. Thank you, Oscar. That's exactly where I didn't want you to come. Come on, over here. No, over here. Come on. Come on, you crazy. There we go. All right. Okay, cool. So we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 at the moment is the size of each of these lists. What a great system. If this really does work, this is so much simpler than I expected it being. Alright, we're gonna we are basically gonna add each of these as its own thing. Ooh. Click the wrong thing. So what we're doing at the moment is my plan is that there's this asset library which has all of those things in it. So it has the colors, the symbols, basically anything that the gameplay script would want to pull in for that randomization. It's all going to be stored in there, and it's going to be just like an accessible reference sheet of a bunch of assets and stuff like that. So just want to check that one and that one. Yeah, they are different. Okay. All right. Got a bit of a rhythm going now. And if you're watching and you have any thoughts or opinions you want to shout out, go nuts. The whole idea with me doing this is keeping things open to participation and stuff like that, because I think it's always a lot more fun when people are... Oh, bollocks. Click the wrong thing. It's always more fun when people, get involved. And so far my experience has been that it's way, way, way more effective when people can tell me when I'm doing stuff that's not good or stuff that they like. So, alright. These colours are stunning as well. I feel a bit cheap and sleazy using colours provided on a website, but you know what? Professional designers have come up with these colour palettes, and actually, you know what? I'm just going to show it how cool this website is. It's probably really well known as well, but it's called flatuicolors.com, and the core palette is this one, and you can click on one and then it copies the hex for you. But then you have all these other designers have come in and like added other ones. So for example, I'm probably going to add a few more of these, like this, the Spanish one's quite nice. Just ever so slightly different to the other one. The only thing that then crosses my mind is if I have too many of these at play, will they not look good together, kind of a thing? Do these palettes only kind of work as their own set palettes? Anyway. So that's the colours done. I'm just gonna... Cool. Let's look over here. So we want it for shape BG, so that is going to be sprite. We're going to have all the stuff. Okay, so we've got one for shape BG. We're going to come over here. We've got another one for shape FG. This one is going to be shape FG shadow. And this one is going to be shape FG detail. And actually for the rest of these, we're probably not going to do much with them yet. Although, in order to test out the... Oh, what have I done there as well? I've got one of these that's... I've just noticed that the alpha for this one... Oh. Okay, I'm going to make sure they've all got an alpha of 1. I don't know why that wasn't done already, but... that would have caused a bit of a headache later on if I hadn't spotted it. All right, cool. So we got all these other ones down here. We don't want to do anything with them at the moment because... Actually, no, we can do something with them because... Okay, yeah. That's what we're going to do. We're gonna, for the moment, we're going to give them a size of 1. And the only thing that's going to be on them is our one test asset from here, because later on we're going to have a whole list of ideally 30 symbols or 30 sprites that could be randomly pulled in, and that means in a second we can write our symbol randomization script to base it off of the length of this list. So when we update the list, the script doesn't need to change, and it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be clean and nice. So the BG one is going to be that. Okay, cool. Perfect. So those are all there. And actually there's one more thing we wanted to add. I'm just thinking of the right type. Okay, so assuming a prefab is still a game object, okay. I just love looking at those colors already. It reminds me of what's that cake that's all over the internet? Rainbow cake. Reminds me of that. Why isn't it updating with that extra thing? Did I not save it? Oh, Washka. Sorry, my cat's knocked the pen from my graphics tablet down. Come on. Hey. Come on. If you own a cat, you will know the pain of trying to move a cat from a place it's decided to sit, especially when it's around all your computer equipment. Come on, over here. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. And she's gone back. Okay, fine, whatever. Oh, I know why it's not showing up. There's something in here. Row 14. Oh, that's why. Forgot to do that. Is it raining? I think it might be the music. I thought I could hear rain. There's supposed to be a massive storm in the UK tonight. Storm Dennis, they're calling it. So, don't know. This is me buckling down, or they've got hunkering down. And actually, this one we can make 13 because there will be. Oh no, let me think about this. 3 symbols, 4 symbols, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it should be 10. Okay, cool. And we're not really doing anything with that for the moment anyway. Alright, so we're going to leave that as it is. We're going to go back to our gameplay thing. Alright, and this is where it gets interesting. So, yeah, and there we go. So if you weren't with us a bit before, so this is like a rough mock-up of like what the symbol's going to be looking like. Basically, the way they're going to work is that there's going to be a background color, which is just like a big square, and then there's a mask, which is for the shape of the symbol. It's handily it's highlighting each bit. So then there's a mask, which is the it's masking that square that's the color to the shape of the symbol. And then there's a shadow, which is this bit here, which is just, there's going to be a unique one for each foreground, and again that gets clipped by this mask. Then we got the foreground, which is basically this circle, and then we've got foreground detail, which is like this semicircle here. So you can probably already tell that that's the plan with like using those two-tone things. In fact, if I just bring them across again quickly. So the plan is, if you look at each of these elements, so the main background color and the shadow is basically the light and the dark, and the foreground color and the detail is again like light and dark. So you can probably guess what's happening. There's going to be a randomized number. It's then going to pick something from that list, and because they've all got correlating numbers, and it's going to be the same with the foreground and detail and stuff. And then we're going to put in some checks to make sure it's not picking the same color twice, so that they're clashing or anything like that. And it's going to be like, it's going to be a balancing act of finding the right volume of color schemes to include, so that it's random enough. So yeah, so what I'm going to want to do is, all right, cool. All right, so we are going to create a script called symbol manager. There it is. All right, nice. And this script is basically going to be attached to our symbol object. I don't think it. Okay. So, yep, nice, that's now attached. Fuck, what are we going to do with it? Okay, well the first thing we're going to do is basically the plan is every symbol is going to have this script attached, and the idea is that they all have a start function where, like, on start they randomize themselves and create a record of themselves in an array in our game data file. So, although it actually might not be in game data anymore, again, like, that was something I did in the previous version of this project, and I'm going to do it a bit better this time, I think. Oh, fun fact, my Streamlabs is currently telling me that there are 3 viewers at the moment, which is actually my all-time high, so nice. It's my 5th stream ever, and if you're one of the 3 people watching, don't know, say hi or follow if you like or whatever, and I'll show you a cat. Alright. So, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Private asset library. Alright, so on start, it's gonna become self-aware. Oh, the viewers went away. So that's something I've noticed. If you acknowledge people watching your stream and they don't introduce themselves, they get very creeped out and they run away. I think people quite enjoy... Oh, dude. There we go. Speak of it, like, yeah. Barabutas. Yes, I am in the UK as well. There is, well, if you couldn't tell from the accent as well, but, well, actually, okay. You know what? It's dark outside, so there's no point me opening, but... Yeah, so I'm in Brighton, down on the south coast, and when we had Storm Kira, was it Storm Kira? Whatever it was called, the storm like a week ago, it was pretty bad down here. So I'm hoping my I got plant pots out by my doors. Oh, dude, that's cool. Okay, well I hope my rambling wasn't distracting, too distracting. Anyway, what am I doing? Okay, asset library. Actually, that's all I need at the moment. Was it bad in Essex for the one last week? See, I don't think it's... I'm going to be really weird and, like, open my window mid-stream. No, it doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look like it's... It doesn't look like it's raining at the moment. So maybe... Oh, nice, man. What was your... What was your game? If we're taking a moment to discuss games we made, I may as well... I'll show you mine as well, because why not? But yeah, tell me about your game, man. I'm always excited to hear about what other people are working on. Oh, nice. So is that like hold on, let me just Google shuffle. I'm not sure I'm familiar with it. Oh, dude. Dude, that sounds awesome. If you got a link to it and it's free, chuck it in the chat and I'll give it a go. Is it what is it, like mobile or PC or something else? But in the meantime, so the first game I ever made is a Pong clone. So it's nothing special, but I was pretty pleased because it's like, it's got power-ups. Look, you can see a tiny little ball there. And you can see there's 3 balls on this and stuff like that. And you know, I'm pretty pleased with this one, but it's my first thing, so it wasn't great. And then my second game I made, which came out just in December, it's on Google and Apple, but it's free as well. And it's basically it's a puzzle game. So like if you're into like logic puzzles, like Rubik's cubes and stuff like that, it's yeah, it's fun if you like that. But it's also like it's pretty frustrating if you're not into those sorts of games. Which is why now, like the stuff I'm working on, I'm trying for like very agile kind of smaller scope projects. So that's why, and I'm focusing on more like arcade games, so that I don't have to create tons and tons of levels. So in this case, that's why I'm doing stuff with like random. All right. Okay, if you load up OBS, does that mean I can then view a stream on my browser while I'm on this stream? And then it'll be like this crazy feedback loop. Anyway, all right. I wanna make sure I keep cracking on with this because, long story short, I spent a month working on this game, and then when I tried to set up GitHub, a month into the project, because I'm an idiot. And I've never used GitHub before, but I felt I should. In the process of trying to add it, I deleted the whole project, and there was no way of getting it back. It was completely wiped from my local storage, and it wasn't stored anywhere else. So that was Thursday night, and I'm redoing it now, but it's cool. And it's exciting because I'm like doing it again, but I know what to do this time, and it's like going to be cleaner, less messy, shit like that. So yeah. But yeah, yeah, show me a picture or like, or send me an OBS thing or whatever. Cool. Okay. Anyway. Okay. So we want a script, which is that's not what I want. We don't want it to be public. Cool. We want that to run in thingy. Okay, so Another fun fact. So yeah, earlier on, this other dude. So I've had 3 people interacting in the chat today, which is amazing for me. It's the most I've ever had, and that's like been really cool. And there's this dude Dom who he's based in Australia, and he's joined every stream since the first one, and it's been incredible. And yeah, he told me earlier on that I shouldn't be. I was previously in the creative category on Twitch, and he told me to switch across to science and tech. And since then, I've had way more people dropping in, so it's really cool, man. Yeah, man, exactly. Like, so far, I've always only got one person. Like, people come for sure, but like, I only ever have one person active in the chat at a time. And my dream is like, someday, if I get to a point where there's more than one person in the chat and they're talking about what I'm working on while I'm working on it, that's like, you know, like that's what it's all about, if you ask me. Like that kind of like collaboration and I don't know, I'm just excited about it. Anyway, cool. Randomize shape. Okay, so now we want dude, like streaming is I'll tell you what, okay, I am a massive introvert. Like, I don't know how old you are or like what your story is or anything like that, but so I'm like a 28-year-old guy. I'm massively socially awkward. I've suffered from anxiety for years. You know, I go to like I go to like mental health like stuff and things, and you know, I've been on like pills and stuff in the past, and like for me, like being charismatic and things is quite difficult. But streaming, you can kind of just do it because you're just talking at your camera, and like these aren't, you know, obviously you're interacting with real people, but there's like this, you can kind of do what you want. You know, there's the only feedback you get is from a chat. There's no like audio feedback or anything, so there's something like weirdly nice about it because you can just talk your mind and then like see what people say. Anyway, yeah, what was I doing? Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to go off on a tangent about my life story. Okay, so random range is inclusive there. I must have been using the other one that's not inclusive. Anyway. So it's going to be between 0 and... okay, so this is where it gets interesting. Asset library dot... oh shit. Okay, it seems that I can't get the length of a list. Let's see. All right. Oh, is it count? Oh, count. Okay. First things first. Ah. Okay. Very quickly, just going to check that. So I believe if I click play, oh no, it's not going to do that actually, is it? Okay, you know what? I'm going to go to my other scene and just... Okay, so what you're going to see here is work in progress, like literally since starting from scratch a few hours ago. Very rough. Basically what I'm calling like this curtain mechanic. Or like I'm calling it a card, where when you do stuff, this card swipes up and then it swipes down, and like that's like the equivalent of like stuff gets covered up and then it gets uncovered. And well, you'll see what I mean. Okay, so it swipes up, memorize these symbols, it comes down. Okay, now what I want to check is nice. Okay, so the count thing works. That's all I wanted to check before I did anything else. Cool. Nice, and then we're gonna have oh no, dude. Okay, you know what, I'm gonna really quickly, I'm gonna show it. I like doing this because it helps me explain stuff to people. So this is basically, in a nutshell, how the game is going to work, all right? So they get shown 3 symbols, then they get shown something that basically, the 3 symbols get covered up for a couple of seconds, and then they're shown the same 3 symbols plus a new one, and the mechanic is spot the odd one in. So you got to spot the random symbol that wasn't there before. Now, when it's 3 symbols and a 4th one gets added, that's easy, but when every time you get it right, it adds another symbol until you get up to a grid of like, let's say 12 symbols, and then it's going to swap one of them every time. And from testing it before I accidentally deleted my whole project, it's really, it's genuinely pretty fun. And like once you get in a rhythm, it's like a proper, like, you know, you're like laser focused. It's fun. Anyway, so that's that. And yeah, I do have like pictures showing like how this curtain card thing works, but I think it's better if I just get on with it and then you can see it in practice when it's working. Dude, well, you never know though. You could, game like this could help improve your memory. I'm not going to make any sort of claim like that. To be honest with you, I'm mainly just doing it to get some more games under my belt. Oh, nice, man. Hold on, I'm going to check your game out now. Does it have sound? I will very quickly... Dude, it looks amazing. I like the alien in the background. Nice, man. That's really cool. And thank you for sending it as well, by the way. Well, that's cool, man. So this is what I love about the game development community, right? I mean, the huge number of us, like the vast majority of us, are, hobbyists or whatever, and we're all just kind of done. We're all kind of doing this in our free time, without any professional training, and like just seeing all the stuff people come up with is amazing. Anyway, okay. Yeah, man, I agree. And that's exactly why I decided to start streaming this year. Because, like, don't know, it's a bit weird streaming, but, like, I just find the collaborative process fun. And then you get to kind of share with people when that, like, really weird problem that you couldn't figure out. Yeah, man, exactly. It's not just watching other people develop helps you get motivation, which I agree with, but also having people watch you develop helps keep you motivated, because all of a sudden it's like, you know, there's like this expectation to keep things moving or whatever. So yeah. I don't know what ECS is, to tell you the truth. No, I'm not familiar with the entity component system. Is it like a built-in part of Unity, or is it a asset store sort of a thing? Oh, right. Interesting. Okay. My God. I'm not even sure how I would be able to put 4,000 game objects in a scene. Unless if it was something like, yeah, like stars in the sky, and it was like... individual blades of grass as a game object, maybe. I suppose bullets as well, actually. You know what, I'm going to do these in a slightly different order, because I want them to be in the order that they actually show up as. It sounds intense, man. Oh yeah, man, Brackies is amazing. Hello and welcome to Brackies, or whatever. You know, he's got that like crazily deep voice. You know what? There was a Brackies video that I thought was fantastic, and it's something I want to try out once I finish this game. And it was basically his 10-minute game, his 10-minute game challenge, where like he obviously planned it out before starting, but the challenge is make a functioning game in 10 minutes with like a really simple mechanic. And I just think that's such an awesome challenge. So yeah, it's something I want to try some other time. Like, that was so inspirational, because it was just like, holy fuck, I know he's like really good, but yeah, but like, exactly, like, it's 10 minutes and like some planning time beforehand. Yeah, I thought it was awesome. Alright, so I don't think I'm going to be able to do it like that. Okay, fine. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I can. Yeah, like, so it's an interesting thing about the artwork stuff, because like, that's what I've found is most common with people who've come into the stream, is that they most people are pretty good at the programming bit, but then they don't want to use their own art, or not they don't want to use, but they're, you know, they are using asset store artwork. I don't know what I would do. Like, at the moment, obviously, I'm working with quite simple, like, minimal design. So I'm working quite hard to like keep it within my ability, but try and make it look nice. Anyway, there must be a way for me to do this. I'm gonna Google around it a bit. So yeah, dude, I'm terrified of attempting anything in 3D, which is why I'm sticking with 2D for the time being. Because yeah, 2D I can do. I got a version of Photoshop that I can mess around with. So, alright, fine. Which actually I didn't need open. So there we go. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to do it with a script. Oh yeah, dude, like a lot of those a lot of those old school games. Yeah. No, I'm not going to do it here. I want to do it in the inspector. There has to be a way. We'll just call it that for the moment, because this is just a test. Oh, hey Brian. The cat's come in. Hey buddy, why don't you come up here? Come on. Come on, jump up. Okay. Okay, fine. He'll jump up. They always do. Or not, or he's just going to chill on the floor. Where is he? Screaming. I also have oh, dude. Oh, that's so sorry. That's so sad about you. Is he or she okay now? Come on, Brian. Come over here. Come on. Do you want to jump up? There we go, buddy. Okay. Yeah. Oh, he's gone again. Okay. But yeah. Oh, that's good. Well, at least he bounced back, right? Yeah, so all I want to do basically is a bit like here. So this one is a game object, right? So if I quickly go to if I remove that from there. So this one is a game object, and obviously I can drag a game object across to it, and it's fine. This one is a sprite, and I want to be able to do the equivalent of dragging and dropping this sprite. Oh shit, I know what it is. It's not a sprite, it's a sprite renderer. Fuck. Hold on. Dude. I bet it's gonna fucking work now, isn't it? Of course it is. Okay, hold on. Basically, I'm trying to do things as cleanly as possible this time with my script stuff, which I wasn't before. My god, how could I be... Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Now it works. Oh, didn't need that one for that. Yeah, because I'm putting references into the object in the scene. Yeah, exactly. So I'm just basically putting a reference in this top level game object, or parent object, I guess. I just want to put a reference to this sprite renderer thing, so that I can access them all at the same time in this symbol randomization script. Nice. Yep. Okay, that all looks all right. Okay, cool. So now I should be able to say yeah, like I've without telling you my whole life story, because I don't think anyone wants to hear that. Yeah, so I've had, what I will say is, like, when I say I've taken medication and stuff, it's like it's borderline placebo. Like I've avoided taking any kind of mood altering or like committal type things, you know, that you have to kind of stick with for a period of time. But yeah, basically I've had like anxiety stuff for about 7 or 8 years. And yeah, don't know. It's mostly pretty good. I'm just not very good in certain social situations and stuff. And you know, sometimes it makes work difficult and things, but I'm lucky because I've got a quite a good situation at work, and they're all very helpful. So anyway, what was I doing? Okay, so we want symbol bg equals, you know what, we're gonna do loads of debug log stuff for now, just to make sure it works properly, and then we can just add more shit. Okay. I can hear a cat like walking around screaming in the other room. Okay, symbol BG. Dot sprite equals and then we want oh bollocks, how's the way I do it? Come on, Oshka, let me. Come on. Okay, there we go. Where am I looking? Oh yeah, it should be that. Oh, Washka, you've done it again. She keeps knocking off my graphics tablet's pen thing. Oh. That's what I wanted. Except I've written something wrong. That's not what I wanted. I want it to be symbol BG, not shape. Because they're symbols, not shapes. And yeah, dude, by all means, like, always happy to hear people's input and stuff. Cool. Okay. Oh, of course. That's what I need. No, wait, hold on. That's what I want. Okay, so sorry, I've got an itchy ear from wearing headphones for too long. Okay. Hmm. Oh, okay, cool. Out of curiosity, what bit is the script you're looking at about? Just because, curious about context and stuff. Oh yeah, okay, cool. That's interesting to see. No, not. Fuck off. My phone thought I was saying okay to the manufacturer of the phone to activate the voice assistant when I did not say that. What am I saying anyway? Oops. Okay. Okay. Then we want FG, color randomizer. that's all okay there. If I go over here. Hey, Brian. Come on. You want to come over? He's going to jump up. Or he's just going to smell my my clothes, whatever. Okay, there we go. Now this can go back. No, hold on. Oh, hey, buddy. Yeah. So I appreciate the thing. So the main reason I'm doing it the way I am is that when it gets further along the line, these numbers that are like the reference. Where am I looking? Yeah, these randomizer numbers are going to be, there's going to be an array sort of thing that stores a reference to all the which symbols have been used where, and then it there's like long story short, there's like a system that I already set up in the previous version of this game that I'm basically planning to replicate because it was working pretty well. Which is why I'm doing that in the current way that it is. But need to make sure. My god, my computer's so slow. Every time I click off of Visual Studio back into Unity. Come on, okay, there we go. Nice, okay. My computer, I couldn't even tell you. It has a cheap graphics card from about 8 years ago, and yeah, I didn't build it myself. I got it from a company that builds computers, and it was mid-range 7 or 8 years ago. But that's the plan. Later on this year, if I can save up some money, I'm gonna get myself a whole new setup, which I'm very excited about. But until then, I'm going to be working with this 7-year-old desktop. So, you know, Okay, cool. So that should be. Yeah, that should be fine. And just to check, if I go over here. Okay, it's got the right references to all that stuff. Okay, so I think what should happen now. Oh yeah, so this is Brian. He's my my male cat. Brian, hey buddy. No, you want to smell my hand? He's very shy, so I can't. Basically, I want him to stay there and hang out instead of decide to come and. You've got Oshka is the other cat. She's down here. Oh, come on then, Oshka. Why don't you come over here? Come on. No. Hey. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Second cat. Okay. She's had enough. She's the one that likes to come and sit on the computer while I'm trying to use it. She's one of those cats that wants to sit on the keyboard. Because she just wants the attention. Alright. So. What was I doing? Yeah, so what should happen now, if all this is in place properly, I'm pretty sure when the thing loads up, it should now randomize. It should now randomize that symbol. So the shapes will all be the same because there's only one option there at the moment for them to change to. But the colors, at least, should match. So let's find out. Okay. Yep, it works. I mean, it picked the same foreground color, but that's pretty cool, right? Like, you can imagine when we've got lots of. Oh, you know what I'm going to add? That's what I'm gonna temporarily, so we can test this script a bit better. I'm going to very briefly add a button that I'm going to delete in a minute. But for the time being, we're going to use a button. Whatever. And it's going to say randomize. Okay. And the button itself is going to be 400 wide. No. It's going to be 600 wide. And it's going to be 200 tall. Yep, that'll do. And and when it does its button thing, it's going to made that public. Oh, no, it needs to do this thing again. Basically, so I can then tap it to, you know, check how much it randomizes the stuff. So we're going to see. Although actually, I'm not sure if it's going to work properly because, oh well, maybe it might work just for that. It might work just for this symbol actually. Okay, let's find out. Hopefully it works, but you know. Okay. So let's see. I'm excited about this game because I already know what it's like once the actual gameplay is up and running. Okay, memorize the symbols. Yes. Dude, nice. Fuck, shit, yeah. Okay, now if I hit randomize, boom, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. I fucking love it. I love it so much. Oh my god, that's fucking amazing. Oh, it just looks really nice. Fuck. I'm really fucking pleased with that. I'm really pleased with that. Ah. Okay. I don't know. Considering how unhappy I was 2 days ago when I accidentally deleted my whole project, I'm actually now very, very glad I deleted the whole project, and I'm doing it in a way that I enjoy a bit more. And I'm enjoying that you're here, man. By the way, like, yeah. See, I could have, if I wasn't streaming, I'd have enjoyed that moment on my own, and I'd have felt like I wished I'd have shared it with someone. Whereas, because I'm on a stream, I feel like, you know, I shared it with someone other than these two cats. Which, there's another one over here off camera who is also staring at me. Yeah, man, exactly. And besides, like, first time around, you're doing the equivalent of, like, sellotaping shit together and just hoping it like, lasts. And then, like, second time around, you know what the sellotape was doing, and you know how to do it with, like, you know, something stronger. Alright, hold on, I'm going to test this again because... Okay, memorize symbols. Boom. Fuck, yeah. Fucking shit, yeah. Okay, perfect. So, next thing to do is going to be, so now, okay, so that's our symbol shape. Now I've got to remember, because I had it all a minute ago when I went to get myself another coffee. I had it all planned out in my head, the way things were going to work a bit differently this time. So okay, yeah, that's what needs to happen. So what I'm going to be doing next is here in the gameplay, there's this object called gameplay manager, and it's got this level manager script attached to it. So the level manager script is going to keep a record of what stage in the game, so in a way, what scene are we in at the moment. Oh dude, Davey Sleaze, you're back. Okay, wait, guys. Okay, there's two of you here at the moment, possibly. And like I was just saying earlier on, my dream is for like there to be more than one person in the chat at the same time, because that's never happened. This is my 5th stream now, and that's never happened before. So that's like a dream come true for me if that ever does happen. But anyway, I don't know if you saw it a second ago, but we're at a point now where we've got randomly generating symbols. Although at the moment they're not very random because they only have one set shape, but the colors are random. So yeah, and what we're going to do now is, at the moment the symbol randomizes when it's oh, it's Twitch is strange for games development. Really? How so? How is it strange? But also, while you're saying that, so at the moment we're just calling it in start, but actually I'm not sure. Oh no, I do want to do that because I'm instantiating the things at the same time. So yeah, no, sorry, I do want to say it in start. Dude, I don't think that's the case just for games development. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that that's the case for any kind of Twitch category. From what I've seen, if you ever click on the, what is it? Is it just chatting or IRL or something like that? And it's basically just a bunch of random dudes, most of whom have like one viewer at a time, and then some girls who obviously like have thousands of viewers, because that's just, I guess, you know, people want to watch what they want to watch. Can't blame them, I guess. And fair enough to the people who, you know, have realized that they can get a good following from doing that. Yeah, so basically what I want to happen, okay, the level manager needs yeah, man. So the what was I going to say? The the reason that I'm doing all of this like streaming stuff, I'm not doing it to try and get like big on Twitch or anything like that. I'm doing it exactly for why like us 2 or 3 people are here now. It's just for like these like small interactions with people. I just want to be able to share the process of like someone who doesn't know a lot of what they're doing. You know, I want to be able to share it with people at the time. Yeah, exactly. And like people often know what they're doing more than I do. So if people tell me I'm doing something wrong, I can learn how to do it better. And yeah. Okay, cool. So in the level manager, we are gonna have I've done that wrong somehow, haven't I? Oh, that's what I wanted. Brackets. This one is going to be an int. It's going to be public. No, not current level. It's going to be current number of symbols. And then on start, this is always going to be, no, you know what, we're going to have a thing which is reset level, because that makes more sense. And then down here, and in a minute I'm going to take a very quick break just to go grab a coffee, maybe decaf coffee at this point though, seeing as I've been streaming for 7.5 hours, which is okay, I guess. Yeah, man. Like I drink too much coffee as it is, but then I find with the streams especially, like it's a nice way to do it. Don't know. It just keeps me ever so slightly too wired, for better or worse. Okay, cool. So at the moment, that's actually all we need. like reset gameplay, not reset level. Okay. This is where it starts getting a bit funky because I'm thinking out loud, so to speak. Set up a level, that's what I want. Okay, so what are the things that we need to do when we set up a level? So we need to load in the right prefab for number symbols, randomize the symbols. Yeah, and that's it for the moment. So I'm so pleased with this thing though. Hold on, in fact, you know what? Assuming that nothing is going to... Yeah, that should all be fine. In case you missed it before, dude, I'm going to very quickly, before I go to take a quick, grabbing a beverage break, I'm going to very quickly show you the current iteration of the symbol randomization. The main thing being, okay, so over here we've got this asset library script, right? And the idea in this is that we have all the factors that we're going to pull from to randomize our symbols. So we got these oh nice, man. Oh, I'm very jealous you got a cider. I really wish I had some beers or something. Of course, with Storm Dennis happening now, it's too dangerous to go outside to get beer. I don't think it's that dangerous, but so we've got the colors here. We've got we've got lists of size 1 at the moment, but these will eventually have loads and loads and loads of iterations. And then we're going to have references to the prefabs here as well. And so then the idea is, when it randomizes the stuff, Rhubarb Koppenberg, damn, that sounds tart. I always find rhubarb's very like, anyway. Right, so if I click play instead of rambling, so at the moment what happens is, instead of I'm just giving it a minute to load up properly. Okay, so at the moment what happens is when I click play game, the card thing comes up, it goes back down, and we've got a random shape there. And if I click the randomize button, you can see it's randomizing the colors based on that list over here. But obviously, because for the other factors we only have one thing at the moment, it's always going to be the same. But you can already see, like, I'm fucking excited about this. Like, yeah, I don't know, I think it looks sexy as hell. And it's going to look even cooler when the things yeah, man, like, I'm really really pleased with it. And then obviously there's going to be like probably about 30 different shapes that could make up the foreground or the background. And I'm probably going to add more colors to this as well. So it's going to be really fucking random. Oh yeah, dude, sorry, I should say, like, this game is what, like 5 hours old. So I'll show you a little preview very quickly. So in fact, I won't do it from there. I'll show you. It's not polished, but it's for me playing around in whatchamacallit. So you can see the font that I'm so I was doing a lot of messing around on Google Fonts and testing out samples, and there's a font called Catamaran that I really like, and it's like what I was visualizing in my head for how some of the stuff looks. So basically you see how the font there looks, and ignore the other shit, because that's like references for me about stuff I want to animate and things. But where it says great job, that's like more the look and feel that I'm going for. So ignore the, you know, the default font that's being used. See, I personally, I like the Google fonts, because I don't know, I feel like they're Google approved, which like, you know what I mean. Anyway, so I'm going to take a very quick break to grab a coffee, but when I come back, what's going to happen is that the level manager script here is basically we're going to create a prefab. So instead of having this symbol here, we're now going to add the symbol as a prefab itself, and then we're going to create a prefab for like a group of 3 symbols, and it's going to know to load that in, because the number of symbols on the script here is going to be set at 3, etc, etc. So yeah, okay, cool. I'm rambling a lot. I'm just going to shut up and go and do my stuff. All right, hopefully you guys will be here when I get back. I'll be back in literally 2 minutes, so see you then. Yo, hopefully you guys are still there. I am back. I now have a decaf coffee because I think if I had another coffee, I'd start like seeing sounds and hearing colours. And I was just thinking, whilst getting that coffee, that the immediate thing I need to do before I do anything else and start dicking around with other stuff, I am going to... Ah, damn, you got me. Raise your hand if you're not here. That old thing. Yeah, I'm gonna do a commit thing to GitHub before I go and fuck everything up again. So before I start deleting these game objects and stuff. So this one is gonna be feet asset library and symbol. Typing like an idiot. By the way, while I'm doing this commit stuff and waiting for it to upload and say it's all working okay, yeah, push changes. Okay, fine. I can't remember if I mentioned it earlier, but basically I stream every Saturday. So far, this is like the 5th week in a row, so I'm streaming every Saturday from around about 12 or 12:30 p.m. UK time. So that's like pretty early, like 7 a.m. East Coast US time, or sometime in the evening in Australia. Anyway. So I'm doing it every Saturday, and usually every time it's been around about this length of time, so around about midday through to about 9 p.m. or something like that, like 8 or 9 hours basically. And if you yeah, basically if you haven't already followed and you want to, like, there's another guy based in Australia who he's been here every time for the first few hours, and now that I've figured out I was in the wrong category, as you guys are evidence of, people are going to start coming through. So like it's really cool having you guys here. So if you do find yourself looking for something to do on a Saturday, you know, you can always come and hang out. So yeah, anyway, okay, so the push thing was finished, and I'm just going to very quickly check that that's still the case. Looks like it's been added. Nice, perfect, okay, cool. Yeah, after destroying my other game file, I'm just like taking no chances every time I add something. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm totally new to the Twitch stuff as well, to be honest with you. My main job, my day job is working in marketing at like a marketing agency. So I do a lot of talking about Twitch, but not a lot of using Twitch. But since I started streaming in the new year, it's been a lot of fun, to be honest with you. Anyway, shit. What was I? Okay, I know what I need to do. I need to add the symbol as a prefab, and we're just gonna check. Yeah, no, should be fine. Okay, so if I go to prefabs, and I'm not going to do that yet, I'm going to create folder symbols. Okay, so this is going in here, and then we're going to create another folder, symbol sets. All right. Oh, this is where it gets scary. I'm gonna delete. Okay, and I'm gonna delete that as well. Oof. Yeah, man. So actually, yeah. While you ask that, I will just give a quick shout out to wildgoatgames.co.uk. That is my website, which I made. And then over here, you've got twitter.com/wild_goat_games. That is my Twitter account. And that's probably the thing I'm other than Twitch, that's probably where I'm most active. In fact, if you want, you can go there right now and read my panicky thread where I was trying to figure out how to get my files back. And you can see, look, here you go. You can see GIFs of what the game used to look like before I deleted it. Anyway, whatever. It was painfully slow, so I'm glad it died in a way. And you can also come and check out my YouTube, which looks a bit like this. And I need to upload the videos of previous streams. But yeah, so the plan is, once the gameplay is not so rough. Once the gameplay is not so rough. And you can go and watch the trailer for Test Late as well if you want. Yeah, I'm going to start adding more stuff here. Anyway. Okay, that's enough shouting out about that stuff. And yeah. Alright, so here we go. We are going to create an empty. This one is going to be called 3 symbols. And to that, we are going to add one of these. Oh, dude. You're a cool guy. Thanks, man. Appreciate the subscribe. And yeah, I am going to get more regular with posting content to YouTube. I tell you what, there's you might already be aware of him, but I found this really cool guy called obviously there's Thomas Brush, right? I think most people are familiar with him. He's a fantastic game dev YouTuber to follow. He makes tons of really interesting content, and he's like he's just an inspirational guy to follow. And it makes me really depressed knowing that he's the same age as me, because he just seems so much more like, well, we're all on our own journeys, right? We're all doing this at different times at our own pace. And then you got this guy as well, DevDuck, who I only found recently, but he's basically doing the same thing I wanted to do with all of this, but he's been doing it a lot longer. So my long-term plan anyway is to get like a nice camera, and like as well as doing the live streams, I'm going to try and like make more like devlog style. Oh fuck, I just realized his featured video here, a day in the life of a game developer with a full-time job. That's me. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna stop rambling, and instead I'm going to actually carry on. Okay. Oh, there you go. So, yeah, it's funny, like, all of this stuff, like, Sebastian Lagu. See, I'm getting distracted now. All right. Well, he just got a subscriber. Yeah. Psycho. Guys, this is awesome. Can I just say this is the most collaboration or like discussion I've had since I started these streams. So massive shout out to both of you for hanging out. That's really cool. And you know, I'm having a lot of fun. Oh yeah, shit, this guy's doing really advanced stuff as well. It's like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna give him a subscribe and remind myself that yeah, that will be something to come back to. All right, so all right, so hello, Oscar. I think I feel like I need a I feel like I need another camera back here, and I need one of those like Streamlabs, not Streamlabs, Stream Deck or whatever it's called, with the buttons, so I can switch to the alternate camera for the for the cat view, because she's like out of shot at the moment. All right. So the real question oh, that's why. There we go. There. I was like, where the fuck is the symbol? And we're gonna make these a little bit bigger as well. Yeah, all right, I like that. Okay. Yep. And yeah, if you guys do end up joining on a future stream, what am I saying? So there's another guy who called Dom, who's been joining as well, and yeah, so basically he hold on, sorry, I'm thinking and talking at the same time. But yeah, he's like the Dom guy that's been joining in the past. He's really switched on with C#. He's been teaching me so much. So what I'm kind of hoping is that further on the line, if there's more people here, there'll be like quite good discussion around how to do stuff. Anyway, okay, cool. So first things first, we have 3 symbols here. All of them have this symbol manager script and are set up to randomize themselves. So before I do anything else, I'm literally gonna change scenes, and we're gonna play the game and see. We're gonna see if they randomize. All right. I'm just waiting for my Unity remote to start up. I fucking love Unity, by the way. Like, it's one of those things, isn't it? Like, once you get your head around how it works, it's just a series of problems to solve. All right. Boom. Okay, nice. I mean, the colors, the colors could have been more random, but it's a fucking nice start. Okay, cool. So, all right, so even now to begin with, that can now become a prefab. Yeah, man, like it's. I think that's my favorite thing about game development is that it doesn't really matter what you're doing. If you have an idea, like it's just a logic problem figuring out how to do it. And I just find that very compelling. All right, so. Okay, so you know what? I'm fed up with the Arial or Arial font. So here's what we're gonna do. I am gonna add the font in because why not? Hooray! There we go. Okay, we have fonts. And now of course this is going to be misleading because then people might think that this is what I want the actual game to look like, which isn't, but whatever. Right, whatever. No, middle. Anyway, that's a waste of time because I'm going to be doing the look and feel properly. Yeah. I always get really worried that people are going to see how stuff looks and be like, well, you know what I mean? Like, people are going to see how stuff looks and then they're going to be like, yeah, it's not, it looks bad or whatever. And I always feel like I have to put in disclaimers being like, no, it's, it's work in progress, even though it's clearly work in progress. Cool. Oof. Okay, whatever. You know what? I'm going to stop messing around with this because it's irrelevant. Yeah. Okay. So, what we want to do now is for our level manager, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Generate symbols. Now I'm going to think about this because so if I go back over here, all right, so, okay, now I need to remember how to instantiate something. So, let's have a look. Okay, so I've already got my reference. Yeah, exactly. Okay, perfect. Dude, thank you. Okay, so we are going to instantiate, and this is where it gets interesting. Okay, so before I can do that, I need to say private asset library. And if I just, I'm going to temporarily get rid of that because otherwise it's not going to let me do stuff in the inspector. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. Get all references required. Okay, and then yeah. Asset library equals all right, nice. Okay, so now we can go back down to here. Instantiate asset library dot symbol set prefabs, and then and then we want it to be current number of symbols minus 3, because even though that sounds counterproductive, the current number of symbols is 3, but the reference in here is going to be 0, and it's always going to be minus 3. So, or at least it will be for the moment. And yeah, so Barabutus, if I'm pronouncing that how it should be pronounced. If you, I don't know if you can scroll up in the chat. I'm not sure how Twitch works like that, but he sent a link to a YouTube video earlier on of like a pretty cool remake of what's it called, Shuffle Thingy Pro, which looked cool. And also, yeah, Davey Sleaze, what sort of projects are you working on? Okay, so I'm pretty sure if I go back to Unity now, okay, cool. So I know what I need to do. Is that right if I do vector3.0? Need one of those? No? Oh no, it looks like it works. Basically I want it to just dump it in the middle. 0, 0, 0. Yeah, perfect. That's what I was going for. Vector 3 0 0 0. Okay, and now, ooh shit for the. Shit, which one of these do I want? Do I want identity? Because that just pretty much identity rotation. That feels like the one we want. Should we just try it and see what happens? watch it have a compiler error now or something. By the way, I totally hear what you guys are saying in the chat. Like so my most recent game, Tessellate, I was expecting for that to take about 4 months, 3 months to make. It ended up taking me 15 months. And it was all because of feature creep and me trying to be a perfectionist and stuff. And even then I got really wrapped up in delivering stuff that I didn't need to. And yeah, so now what I'm doing this year is I set myself a ridiculous target of trying to make 10 games in 2020. But some of those are going to be like game jam style, ultra quick, and it just is what it is. And then some of them are going to be stuff more like this. But the whole point is I'm forcing myself to keep things like really agile, small projects with like simple mechanics so that I can just fucking release them for free, you know? So that's the plan here. So yeah. Alright, so what we're going to do, I'm going to delete that. Scary. Alright, and now when I click play, it should hopefully instantiate the shapes. So play game, memorize these symbols. Boom! Fucking did it. You guys, it fucking did it. And you know what? I think those colors look pretty nice. And it's going to look even cooler when we've got some different shapes there. And I'm so tempted to go into my Photoshop thing and make some more shapes. But very quickly I'm going to check out the video you just linked because, you know, it'll be fun. Ooh, those are some like complex looking assets. Oh, dude. I love that skybox, by the way. That's awesome. So wait, so as you go through these areas, is it like... Dude, this is cool for 2 weeks work. I like it, it's creepy, ominous. Is that Jesus? I shouldn't laugh, but it's cool, man. Yeah, man. Oh wait, hold on. No, I want to see this church situation. I like the little dude sitting on the cross. That's cool. Also, notice how all of the suggested things for me on YouTube are like lo-fi music playlists, because apparently that's all I'm interested in on YouTube. But yeah, man, it's cool. Okay, what was I doing? For now, I'm going to resist the temptation to add more symbols because I can do that properly some other time. And I'm going to focus on getting this gameplay stuff done. So... I know what we're going to do. So this one is going to be, so basically I can't remember if I explained this earlier, but the card system is basically like it's like a card deck, and the idea is every time something happens, it kind of slides up over the screen, and it like obscures the game view, and it has like instructions on it. So it'll be like, memorize these symbols, now spot the odd one in, and then it's going to say, great job, you got these many points, etc. And it's going to be the transition between like the level instances. So I've got this prefab here, which is my card deck or card system, and I've got like a series of cards that kind of sit like this off the screen, and then they slide up and slide down. So yeah. So this one is going to be called start card, and it's cool. And I hear you about the modeling and game art. We were talking about it earlier. It's so hard, like that, and that's why I'm focusing on games like this that are 2D and mobile and stuff, because you can get away with flat design, and it looks pretty nice. So that's what I'm doing. Okay, and now I get to do something else that I was okay, so where's card manager? Okay, so okay, here's what we're going to do. Oshka, stop it. Oh, Dave, touch screen is easy. So like basically all you need, I'll show you here. Like, so in the gameplay manager thing, so you know how basically it's built into Unity engine. So let's say you know how let's say we want to do if input get key down, right? Instead of get key down, you just want get touch, and then you have touch 1 or whatever. Anyway, you get the idea. So it's exactly the same as get key down, but it's get touch. And then you have things like touch phase. So it's touch phase began, touch phase moved, or touch phase ended. So did someone's finger has first touched the thing, and how many fingers have touched? Did they move, and then did they, you get the idea. All right, anyway, so oh yeah, okay, cool. Public game object, intro card, public game object, start card, and then what do I call this one? Actually, I won't call it anything for the moment because it doesn't exist, so I won't worry about it. It's basically the one where if someone gets the right thing and like transitions to a new level. Okay, cool. So once my slow computer catches up, there we go. So the intro card is that, and the start card is that. All right, nice. And then what's going to happen is now we are going to initiate card, enter animation. All right, fine. Randomize card color. Yeah, that's what we're doing. It's going to be a random color every time because in my head that will make it fun. But we'll see how fun it ends up being. And also I'm going to exclude a couple of colors from the range that it does. Anyway. So is that what I want? Get component in children. We'll try that. Actually, we won't try that. We're gonna Google it. .transform.getChild. That's what I wanted. I knew it was something like that. That's the one I want. Okay. So I've got to think about this. It should be 0. Dot, and then get component image, and then dot color. Need the UI stuff. No, don't want that. So this is the bit where I want to be a bit careful. Ah, fuck it. I'll include all of them. Why not? Okay. Oh. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. Oh, it doesn't need to be private. I can make that. Fuck it, I'll make it public. Oh, dude, I'm too British. I say sorry for everything. Just give this a second to update. I have a feeling that today is going to be a long stream because I am too keen to get this properly working. Normally I'd be looking to stop around now, but I don't really want to. Really, I want to stream again tomorrow and carry on working, but I've got actual work that I was supposed to do on Friday and I didn't get as much of it done as I hoped. Why isn't this updating? Oh, because there's a compiler error. All of the objects are just, if you're asking about this project, everything is just 2D flat images. I am steering clear of Unity 3D objects for a while. Yeah, so they're all just sprites. If you're referring to the symbols, but they're made up of multiple bits. So, oh yeah, there you go. For example, so it's got lots of bits and pieces. Anyway, whatever. What was I doing? That's what I wanted to do. No, so it's not that I'm scared of 3D objects. I just I'm enjoying focusing on 2D for the time being. But I do look forward to someday moving into 3D. Okay, so asset library. Yeah, so that's exactly what it is. So I'll quickly show you. If I go down here to textures, yeah, so you see here, each part is just, it's just like an empty container, and it's colored white, and then these colors are applied on top, which is how it's randomized. And that is something that I've used in other games in the past, which is, no idea if it's best practice, but it's how I do it. No, not that. Asset library. Count. am I doing wrong there? Hold on, let me look at the... Cannot convert type int to Unity engine. Oh. Oops. Yeah, that's why it's not working, because I forgot what I was doing it for. Okay. There we go. Okay. So now, if this works as it should, fingers crossed, the card that pops up should be the same color as one of these things here. What could I use to kill a werewolf? Can it be an inanimate object? Like a spoon? Yeah, silver cucumber. That's brilliant. I love that. Do silver cucumber. I wonder what comes up on Google Images if you search silver cucumber. Let's find out. I hope it's not porn. It might be porn. Okay, there you go. Bam. Silver cucumber. A little bit sexual. Yeah, it's got to be silver. Oh yeah, of course it's a horror game, isn't it? So there's got to be a silver something. A silver spear, silver axe, silver blow dart. Or, you know, a silver infused water balloon, silver grenade, silver bazooka. Or you could, I don't know, have a thing that shoots a big net over it, but that's probably very complicated to animate. Okay, yeah, so what should happen now, before I do anything else, it should now have this thing pop up. Silver Zuka. Nice. There, see, we're all getting involved. Boom! It's a random color. Fuck yeah. Fucking shitting yeah. Nice. Okay, now that I've determined that's a random color, because I've had like 1,000 coffees, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom to take a leak, and then I'll be back in like 3 seconds. So yeah. Alright, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, I am back. All silver zookered up. By the way, fellow UK people, how is Storm Dennis going on your end? Because for me, I just looked out the window and like, it's alright, you know? It's not as windy as it was last weekend, but I don't know if I'm in Brighton on the south coast and I don't yet know if it's really hit. Alright, now, what are we doing? Oh yeah, that's what we want. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to fix these scripts, and instead of being one for each thing, we're going to call them card exit and card enter. And Storm Dennis. Yeah. Like, it makes me think of Dennis Reynolds in Always Sunny. But nice, man. Well, that's cool. And thank you for keeping the stream open as well. You can stay in the loop, and I'll still be around for quite a bit longer, I think. Even though it is 9 p.m. But whatever. Fuck, what am I doing? No. Oh, nice. Oh, you're in Canada. Cool. Whereabouts in Canada are you, man? I'm hoping you're going to tell me where you are in Canada, because I got some fun stuff to say as soon as you do say. Dude, that is what I was fucking hoping. Okay, I got something to show you, man. Boom. Boom. I fucking love Toronto Raptors, and I love Toronto as well. Although I will say I've only been once, but yeah. We the North and all that. Something in the six. Nah, man. I love Toronto. I think it's the only place. It's the only area of North America I've seen that I would gladly move to. And yeah, I just think it's a fucking cool place. I didn't get to see so much outside of Toronto though, because I was only there for about 5 days. So I just did the usual stuff like Niagara, stuff like that. And I was going to like back-to-back Raptors games, and then we flew to New York to go to an away game against the Knicks as well. Oh my god, that was such a good. It was almost exactly 2 years ago, from like around now. Yeah, good times. And I met Jack Armstrong. I don't know if you follow the Raptors, but yeah, I met Jack as well, so that was cool. Now what am I doing? Yeah, I can imagine, man. Like, I used to live in London, and it was the same sort of a thing. Like, I grew up in a small village, and when I was living in London, it was crazy. Oh, fuck, yeah. Yeah, actually, to be honest with you, I get that in America as well, because in the UK, like in Europe in general, we don't have the same kind of like massive skyscrapers everywhere, which seems to be way more common in North American cities. And yeah, I suppose the block construction of like cities and towns contributes to that as well, because everything is very organized, you know. Anyway, right, so what was I doing? No, yeah, fuck this. I'm going to do it this way. Dude, you realise architects are from Brighton, where I live. I mean, I didn't live here when they were from here, but yeah, man, I'm familiar with architects. I've seen him a couple of times. What's the singer's name? Sam, I think. Sam something or other. But yeah, he's from Brighton. I don't know if he's still here now. Also, fun fact, PewDiePie lives in Brighton as well, which is like really weird. But there you go. Yeah, man. Crazy. Although now I have to remind myself what he looks like. That's kind of funny. I guess we kind of do look similar. We both got big foreheads and probably look younger than we are. That's very funny. To be honest, he looks a little bit like the guy who cuts my hair as well. That's funny. Alright, now I'm trying to remember what I was doing. I've listened to so much. I've listened to so much lo-fi fucking what's it called lo-fi beats. I've listened to so much of this fucking playlist that I think my head's gonna explode. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna switch it to, alright, which one sounds best? Morning jazz, jazz piano, or bitter coffee? I'll give you a clue. They're all gonna be cheesy, like jazz bullshit. Let's go for jazz piano with a fireplace. I'm feeling that now.
I just downloaded the free browser extension Honey, and I'm gonna see how much money I can save with it in 24 hours.
Or do we go for relaxing music 24/7, healing zen?
First, I gotta get.
All right, no, we're gonna stick with the jazz for now because fuck it. Dude, no, I tried to listen to the synthwave one before, and it's really touch and go. Like, okay, tell you what, let's do the synthwave one. There it is. With this like little pixel art dude tapping his toes. How's that? This is like, yeah. Alright, so oh hey, Fangirl Billy, like you followed a couple of weeks back, so it's cool to have you here. So I have been doing games development stuff for not too long, to be honest with you. Like I've been doing it for about 2 years, but in that time I've only done 2 games. One of them is, well, one of them is this, which is a free mobile game with puzzles and stuff. And one of them is this, which is a Pong clone that kind of has multi-balls and stuff like that. So whatever. And they're both free if you want to try them. But yeah, I haven't been doing it for too long, which is why sometimes I'm making these weird, like, stupid mistakes. But right, so. What we're going to do, we're going to have it like that. All right, nice. Alright, we're gonna see how that does. I'm not sure how much more of this synthwave stuff I can last through, by the way. It's a bit too touch and go for me. Yeah, man. Studio Ghibli Lo-Fi. Let's do it. Back to the old favorite. And when we say Studio Ghibli Lo-Fi, we mean this one, right? Oh, maybe we'll do this one. Beats to sleep / chill to. Because we've been doing relax / study to for like 1,000 years. I thought it was really. I don't know if you guys have been watching the new final bit of BoJack Horseman. No spoilers if that's the case, because I'm not done with it, and I'm not going to say any spoilers either. But they did give a shout out in a random like joke. They gave a shout out to that playlist. They're like, I love lo-fi hip hop beats to study / relax to, or something like that. Dude, it's a really cool show, but like I can see why not everyone, not everyone is into it. It's a very certain style of comedy and animation and stuff. Okay, cool. Anyway, I'm hoping this is going to work. It might be a total failure, but I suppose we're going to find out. Level Manager 26. Oh, I know what it is. Alright, nice. Basically, what I'm doing at the moment, I want one script for bringing in and taking out those cards, instead of doing one for each one. It's the other guy, Dom, who's usually, well, he's always here for the first half of the stream because he's in Australia, so he's got to go to bed. But yeah, he was explaining to me about dry coding principles or whatever they call them, and yeah. Alright, nice. Okay, this should work now. So fingers crossed, my attempt to do don't repeat yourself practices will work. And when I hit play game, it's going to pull in the thing like it should. Nope. It didn't. Oh, okay. I know what to do. I'm gonna stop that first. How am I going to do this? Oh, shit. Sorry about that, if that was a loud noise. It was loud in my ears. It's this fucking shitty, cheap, God damn it. How do I fix this? This stupid pop filter thing. Sorry. I'll have this fixed in a second. Alright. Dude, it scared the shit out of me. And now it's not. Come on. if I had some money, I would buy myself a new one of these pop filter things that wasn't so fucking cheap. Testing. Whew. Yeah, you should maybe you should put this in your Dave. I tell you what, guys, that is a GIF waiting to happen. That shit's going on my Twitter tomorrow when I because I record all these and then put them on YouTube. Yeah, that was the look of fear. Fucking jump scares, Jesus Christ. Yeah, maybe you should make a game about fucking cheap pop filters. Okay, I think that's going to do it now. Oh yeah, YouTube. Okay, interesting. So I can see you put !YouTube, which I've obviously not set up properly on Twitch. So sorry about that. I'll sort that out. But the YouTube link is, so if you can either go to wildgoatgames.co.uk, and then it's basically down here in the footer. There's a link to the YouTube. Or the YouTube link is this. I will just copy and paste it into the chat. There you go. That would be easier. That's the first time I've put a comment in the chat, so there you go. Okay, cool. So what was I doing? I am testing this to see if it works now. Come on, please work. Please work. Just waiting for the... I can't believe how much I jumped. I'm scared to touch this pop filter now because it's not quite at the angle I want it at. Okay, that's a bit better. There we go. Nice. Oh, I wish I had some better lighting as well. I always feel like once it starts to get dark, I start to look a bit pink, like a balloon. Alright, here goes. Play game. Bollocks. Still didn't work. Oops. Okay. But yeah, Billy, the YouTube at the moment it's not too active. It's pretty much just a place for me to put trailers and old live streams. Funny actually, those two, I'm wearing the same shirt. And I still need to upload the other live streams. But what I was going to say was that the slightly longer term plan is a bit like some of those other YouTubers. I'm going to try and start making specific YouTube videos, and maybe I'll get a camera or something. But yeah, I don't know. At the moment, because I got a full-time job, it's just finding the time to do anything other than streaming on a Saturday. I can do, but using any other social platform is just like difficult. Okay, bollocks. So it should have worked, because that's the name of the trigger. Let's get rid of this. Where's my searching shit on? Let's see. Unity dynamic set trigger string. Maybe I'll do it like this and just see what happens if I really hammer home that it's one string. Because if I go, oh, it's loading now. Very quick shout out. Streamlabs is telling me that there are currently 5 people watching. And if that's the case, that's by far the most I've ever had watching in 5 streams. So thank you very much. That's like pretty cool. I'm gonna get that fucking affiliate badge before you know it. And I'm currently on 9 hours streaming. Okay, just getting started. Oh, it's gone back down to 3. Maybe it was a fault. Anyway, either way, it'll come up in the statistics, so I'll take that. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, if I go to project. Hey man, it said 5 for a minute there, so I'm fucking taking it. Anyway, okay. Let's die together. Okay. I'm currently rewatching Peep Show. I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with it. What's his name? Barabutas, who is listening but is not able to chat because he's currently playing WoW. But it's like this comedy show from the UK. It's like basically everyone. It as popular as Always Sunny is in the US and everywhere. To be honest with you, it's like the UK's equivalent of something like Always Sunny, I would say, as far as like cult status goes. And I've been watching it again. It's one of my favorite shows, and I forgot how fucking funny it was. Okay, so that's still not working. Oh, but those shapes look fucking cool though, don't they? That color mix. Damn. Very stylistic as fuck. So what am I missing? So basically what I'm trying to do is so it takes this argument card, and then it takes the name of the card, and it adds yeah, man. Like it's I've never really done flat design before either. So I've been having a lot of fun with where is it? Flat UI colors. There we go. Oh, this website. There you go. If you haven't seen it before, I only found it a couple of days ago. It's fucking cool. It's like professional designers doing these color things, and if you click copy, boom, it gives you the hex code. So that's the color palette I'm using at the moment, but in here you've got designers from different countries putting in their own ones. Like this one's pretty cool. This Russian one is like pastel, whatever they say. Anyway, I will stop doing that and I'll go back to what I was trying to do. So what I'm trying to do with this script, and for some reason it's not working, is I basically want to take the name of the card, so in this case it's intro card, and I want to stick on the end of that string the word enter, so that I can trigger this intro card enter trigger. So I've got a thing here where I take the name of the card, which in this case, where it's called into the script, is intro card. I then log that to the console or whatever, to the debug thing. So there you go, you can see it there. And see, it says intro card enter, and here, intro card enter. And it's doing a toString of it all as one word. And then we're saying set trigger. And like, what am I missing? Oh, I don't know. There's the cat. Hello, Oscar. I don't understand why this wouldn't be working, and I'm struggling to think of how to Google it. There must be something I'm missing. Because, like, it should work. Hold on, maybe if I look at set trigger, maybe it doesn't take a string. Maybe that's the problem. I'm thinking it's going to be a string and it's not, or something. Oh yeah, We Happy Few. That was like, that looked amazing. And then I remember it had some controversy. To do with crunch time and development not being Oh, dude, Stanley Parable is one of the coolest games of all time. It's like just making fun of you from the second you play it, and like it just never stops making you feel like an idiot. Or then you feel like you're outsmarting it, and then it's just like, you know, such a cool game, such a fucking awesome game. Oh, cool, man. That sounds like a really, really cool idea. Yeah. So that's the thing. I'm just trying to figure out what I don't understand is why it's not working, because these are the strings. I'm using the string this one, you know, set trigger using string name. And I'm even doing it up here to make sure there's no funny business. Maybe if I try and do it like this without doing it up here, but instead doing... I wonder if I literally copy and paste it. But instead, I'm going to do one of these. One of those. Let's just see what happens if I do it like that. Maybe it'll magically work now. I haven't even eaten any dinner yet, This is something I need to work on. So I've got this system of streaming on a Saturday, and I eat before I start streaming, and then I'll take a 20-minute break halfway through and eat, like, reheat some leftover food or something. But then by the time I finish, it's always pretty late. Like now it's 10 to 10. Anyway, not important. I'll probably get a takeaway or something. Because fuck it, why not? Okay, so I can see it's cycling through that one. And then it did the intro card enter thing. Hold on, maybe I'm missing the point. Maybe for some reason the animation itself. Oh fuck, I didn't think about that. There we go. Dude, it was never wrong. It was always right. It was because I changed the naming convention. Fuck. Oh, okay. Okay, good news, guys. We got this. We fucking got this. Now, how do I... fuck. How do I... Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the scene. And we're going to be here. And we're going to hit record. And then we're going to go intro card. And we are... Okay, so it's going to start. Yep. And then at this point it's going to be 1920. And at this point it's going to be 0. Bam. There's your damn card. Alright, so that's good. And then we've got another one to do, which is here, and that one is going to be here. I'm just going to start at position 0, and then this point is going to be minus, and then at this point it's going to be I'm gonna, you know, further down the line I'm gonna make these animations pop a bit more. The main thing now is that you get it. I just got to get that core functionality doing what it's supposed to be doing. Nice. Boom. Fucking yes. Perfect. What I find quite funny, right? This song that's playing. So we're now listening to the beats to sleep / chill to, but I was listening to the, beats to relax / study to, and the same song played. So I'm pretty sure they're the same playlist, and they've just made 2 of them. Like, I don't believe that they're any different. Anyway, all right, cool. But yeah, I'm glad you are on board with that as well. Okay, cool. All right, so first things first, we are going to test this motherfucker out. Exactly, foundation then iteration, which is the same reason that I'm not bothering. I know that the script with all the symbols is going to work, so I'm not going to waste time making symbols for the moment. As long as I got my 3 placeholders. Come on. Boom, memorize these symbols. Yes, fuck, yes, now it works. And I'm just going to quickly try it again to see if it does a different color, because it's supposed to pick a random color for that it's supposed to pick a random color for that screen that comes up, the card thing that slides up, which, by the way, eventually is going to look more card-like. There we go. Okay, different colors. Nice. I'm not so sure about the grays, actually. The grays might have to go, but again, that's aesthetic and a minor factor. Cool. So now, oh shit, this is where it gets exciting. Okay, cool. So now, if I go over here, this music makes me think that there's someone in a shower that's getting picked up, or that it's raining a lot outside. Alright, so if I go to gameplay, so in this case, so we instantiate that prefab of the 3 symbols, and in this case there is no touch stuff, and we have this gameplay manager script, which at the moment, oh fuck, here we go, here, alright, so this is where they all start working together. So we need yeah, okay. I cannot fucking wait to get a faster computer. Yeah, man. So it's strictly going to be Android and iOS, and it's not to say that I couldn't put it on other platforms, but for the time being, like, basically what I want to avoid is scope creep or like feature creep and whatever. And as soon as there are other platforms, there are other factors to like account for. But of my 10 games I'm going to try and make this year, I definitely am going to make some of them not mobile. So, you know, that's the plan. But for this mechanic, it feels like it works best on mobile. All right, cool. There we go. That's that there. All right. Okay, what am I doing? I want to check which level we're on. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. So. No, that's ugly. We're not gonna do it in start. We're gonna create a thing down here, and it's gonna be called something like current level check. Hello, Oscar. You're sitting around here. Come on. Come around. Come on. Yeah, okay. Hey. Oh, okay. Nice cat. Okay. maybe now you want to go over here. Yeah, there you go. Otherwise she'll just sit and be in the way of the screen and I can't see what I'm doing. No, don't come back. Come on. Okay, over there. Alright, anyway. There we go, now she's sitting down. So, current level check. So, level manager dot and you know what, this is not going to be void, this is going to be int. There we go. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Okay. That's all it needs to do. Fine. See, I'm trying to get myself in that mentality of the dry principles or practices or whatever. Okay. If current level check is equal to 3, oh, there we go. So if current level check is equal to 3, then yeah, dude, I'm the same, to be honest. I like it's all just logic, right? And there's no right or wrong way to do stuff. If it works at the end, it works. But oh, I don't know if you heard that. That's my Google speaker telling me it's 10 p.m. because I've been trying to get up early in the mornings normally, so I've been trying to go to bed at a bit earlier. Today is not one of those days, evidently, because I'm still here and I'm planning to stick around for at least quite a little bit longer at least. Okay, so we're on the first level. Don't allow any touch. Controls and set the timer to transition to 4 symbols. Cool. Oshka, no. Come on. Oh, come on. Just like asking me for stroking. Yep. Okay, good girl. Sit. Do it. Come on. Sit. She sat when I said sit. Problem is I just looked at her, and so I think she's gonna take it as an invitation to come and hang out some more. Anyway, else if current level check is greater than 3. Oshka moot. Her tail's like blocking the screen. if it's greater than 3 and less than 12, because it's eventually going to go as high as 12. If we're... Oh yeah, this one. Her name is Oshka. It means goat in Lithuanian. Long story. And not only is she like a goat in her mannerisms, because she's stubborn, but she also likes to climb on stuff. So she gets excited and jumps on doors. Or as you can see like this, because she's showing her butt to the camera, she's enjoying sitting on me. Isn't that right, Oshka? Okay, here we go. No? Okay, no, she doesn't want to talk into the microphone. Okay, yeah, good girl. Of course, this renders me kind of useless. Maybe I'll try and carry on like this, which is with a cat on me. Maybe that's what I should try and do, like cat streaming while I'm typing. What do you think, Oshka? Oh. Okay, nice cat. Except it's actually kind of irritating and difficult to write anything. So over here you go. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Great job. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, look at you, Oshka. You're back. You're back sitting on the notepad like you wanted to in the beginning. Okay, cool. Nice. So, all right, now, intro level timer. That's what we want to do. You know what? We're gonna say float. Oh, not flat. Float, and we want the float to be what are we gonna call it? Timer value. Okay. While timer is greater than 0, timer minus equals time dot delta time. for now, we're also going to do debug log, whatever. Oh, that's cool, man. Like, what are you trying to implement at the moment? I hope you don't mind me rambling like I am. It helps me concentrate, dictating while I'm doing this stuff. But yeah, are you implementing your Silver Zuka? Yeah, me too, man. I feel like when you're in the zone, you're in the zone, you know? You know what? I don't need that. I don't think I need that. I think instead I literally just want to say debug log trigger card animation timer complete. Nice. Ooh, let's make the float 5 seconds just to check that it's working. Set gameplay. So on start, we do this set gameplay thing. And yeah, nice. And let me read what you were putting. Before the werewolf attacks the police officer. It sounds very exciting, man. Very exciting. I just fucking love this project. I'm really, I honestly, I wish I could just take some time off work and just work for like 2 weeks on this, you know, and just stream every day. Which, by the way, I'm actually planning to do that this year for like other projects, because I'm not planning to take any proper holidays this year for reasons, and so I'm going to use my holiday time to do my hobby, which is this. All right, so what am I looking out for? So we transition to the thing. And then we do a timer, and then yeah, okay, cool. All right. No, I don't want to click play. I'm in the wrong scene. Go away. All right, we're back. There we go. Alright, so if I click play, thing slides up, comes to here. Ah! I did it again. Alright, so here's an interesting thing. It did not do the other, oh god damn it. It did not do my timer script, and I wonder if that's because I was doing a while thing instead of, How can this thing be like so shitty? if I do it like that? That's not good either. Oh dear. What am I doing now? Is that an Allen key? No, it's not. It's just a piece of shit. Damn it. I wonder if I can rotate it around like this. There we go. Does that do it? Oh, that is if I don't. Quality stream content right here. Get your quality stream content. Okay. Testing. Oh, how does that? Pop. I think that sounds okay. My voice sounds a bit louder now as well because I'm further in front of the thing. I don't know. Okay. So there we go. Back to normal. Sort of. All right. How about that? There we go. Just trying to keep my stuff visible. Okay. So for some reason, this script didn't work properly. I'm going to add a load of debug lines in. Debug log. Start the intro timer. Now starting timer. Okay, that should be enough. Hello, Washka, what you doing there? Yeah, you're meowing at me. See, I wonder if it's because I'm using a while thing and not doing a update if whatever. Come on. Oh, so it did do the timer. Just did it very, very, very quickly. Oh, I don't know. Maybe something is going to come out of the clothes rack, like a cat, but it's not. No, because so for this timer, it isn't going to have like a UI representation. This one is like a private timer that just schedules the animation. So the idea is, someone is shown the symbols like this, and then another card comes up, and then it comes back down again, and then there's 4. You know, like a magic trick or something like that. Or, well, not specifically like a magic trick, but you know what I mean anyway. Like curtain closes, curtain opens, there's an extra thing. At which point then there'll be a visible UI to communicate to the player that they're on a time limit. See, I'm worried if I put a timer on the screen, people will misinterpret it as like an action required. But yeah, that's a good point. No, so what I'm trying to figure out is why did it start why did the timer not properly do time.delta time? Okay, no, here's a test I can do. So I'm gonna change the timer. I'm gonna make that 50 50 seconds and just see what happens, because that was not 5 seconds that it did before. So let's see what happens now. If I can get it to work. I do sometimes drink water as well, occasionally. Okay. Yeah, see, it's still... Jesus Christ. Let's see, if I change it to a... it is a float. So we've got this float here, timer value. And then I've set it up here as 50. But then for some reason, so down here, we've got this while timer is greater than 0, timer minus equals time.delta time. I'm going to Google it. Let's see what comes back. While loops and time.delta time. Oh, of course, because while runs in a... Oh, dude, you're back. Nice. Have you been listening the whole time? Did you hear when I freaked out about the the thing dropped and it scared the shit out of me? That was pretty funny. All right, so if I can't do it with a while thing, then I guess it's gonna... I could do it as a coroutine, I guess. What I basically want to avoid is having a thing in update. What's invoke repeating? Ooh, interesting. Okay, I'm going to need to read a bit more about how this one works. Conveniently, the next thing is okay, no, that's just a link to what I wrote before. After the first invocation, repeats calling that function every repeat rate seconds. Okay, nice. Oh, nice. Someone's put here, down here. Countdown. Okay, whatever. Yeah, so that's what you're describing there is what I'm planning to do. I'm going to have it, so basically up here, it's going to say, you know what, should we just fucking try it instead? Invoke repeating, method name. So you're saying instead of a string here, I could actually just put, oh no, it does need to be a string, doesn't it? Let's just try it with this now. Okay. 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 No, I don't want to do it like that. Okay, sorry. I was, oh shit, it's been over 10 hours. This is my longest stream I've ever done. That's fun. Okay. I think for this to work, we need some variables that exist outside of the function up here. So we're going to have header. No, we don't need header. Sorry, because it's private. Timer variables. Intro level timer variables. And this one is going to be okay. What do you need to do, man? Oh shit, I just saw there's a few things. A silver Zuka spikes sticking to walls. Sounds interesting, man. Ha! Nice. That's cool, man. That's fun. I'm sorry, I was just reading the comments. That's cool. By the way, random question for you guys. So, obviously, I've kept my stream visuals quite simple at the moment, but I'm toying with the idea of doing something like making the screen smaller and adding the chat to the right hand side above the webcam, and then adding some sort of a banner with the leftover negative space with like some other information in it. But that means that the actual physical, screen wouldn't be as easy to read, but it would mean that my face wouldn't be obstructing part of it. And I don't know, you know what I mean? It would mean that I could put more information on the screen. So I don't know why I'm saying that out loud. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I figured as well. There's no need to overdo it. Maybe someday I'll overdo it, but today is not that day. Oh, what you mean, like more legible, like that? I think this might be too zoomed in for me. Yeah. Okay. I don't need that at all. Okay. Let's just see what happens if I do this. I'm not really sure how this is going to work, so we'll see. So it's going to load up, it's going to see that we're on the one that uses the timer, and then it's going to invoke repeating intro level timer. It's going to start after 1 second. But what if I set it to 0 seconds? Although someone said that's buggy, so I'll keep it as 1 second for now, and then I'll try it with 0 seconds afterwards. So after 1 second, it will start doing this every second. Oh, that's what I want to do. I do want that thing. Because no, I don't. Sorry. Yeah. All right. I think the effect of streaming for over 10 hours is starting to take effect on me a little bit. So I feel like I need to eventually get this to a good place and then stop for the time being. But I'm not quite done yet. Oh, compiler errors. Okay, what does a good stopping point look like for me? Let's see. Oh shit! I don't want to click play. Fuck. Okay, good. It didn't start playing it. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to overwork myself, but I do. I'm guessing you guys are the same. Like, you want to get to a point where you've figured out all the stuff that you needed to for certain things, so that then you can come in the next time and you can just carry on, you know, fresh, without like coming back to a half-finished problem or something like that. Anyway, okay, so that's 5. We're gonna basically, if I can get it to a point where it then shows the next card animation, and yeah, that would be a really good place for me to stop, I think. So let's see if this timer works. Once it's finished loading up. Oh, trying to invoke method couldn't be called. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that to be the thing it came back with. Oh, you can't use invoke for methods with parameters. Fine. Oh yeah, it didn't need a parameter anymore anyway, so that's totally fine. Yeah, okay. Let's try it again. Once Unity's finally, there we go. I wonder if it works faster on other people's machines, or if this is just like what it's like for everyone. Alright, play game. Nice. Came up. Goes down. Okay, so the timer is working, but because I'm reducing it by time.delta time, every okay, new plan. This is going to say time.delta time as how often to do it. And I don't know is that going to cause a compiler error? Or is it genius? We're going to find out. There we go. Now it's working. Okay, come on. Alright, play game. Comes up with a thing. And the timer is timing. You guys. Timer fucking works. Alright, now we're going to try it again, and we're not going to have that, and we're just going to do it like this. And we're going to get rid of this one as well. Nice, man. Well, Dave, thank you for hanging out for as long as you have. It's been really cool having you here. And yeah, for both of you guys, obviously next Saturday I'll be here again, as always, from about 12 p.m. It's basically, there's a schedule thing on the Twitch profile, which I pretty much stick to. But every Saturday from around midday UK time till around this sort of a time in the evening. So come and hang out next time, and yeah, it'll be cool. Anyway, all right. Now, if I can get this working. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Fuck, I've got to eat some dinner at some point. And Dave is in. Dave is in. He's in Toronto, or well, he's near Toronto. So he's a good 4 or 5 hours behind, and he's going to have his dinner. Here I am in the UK, still sans dinner. I'm probably going to get a takeaway though to reward myself for coming straight back at this shit. Good shout on the invoke repeating though. I have never used that before. Bam. Okay, perfect. Although 5 seconds was definitely too long, so I'm gonna straight away change that to 3.5. Just check. Yep. Okay. Nice. Yeah, miles from us, but not so far after all, because I'm a massive Toronto Raptors fan, and I have been to Toronto, and I'm a big fan of that stuff. So small world in some cases, but yeah. It's just a shame that when you guys joined, Dom from the previous, Dom who was here earlier, that he'd already gone, because like I think you guys would have really dug having him around, because he's really switched on when the with the programming stuff. Because he's in Australia, he can only join, like he stays up till like 5 a.m. every stream, and like he works as a developer as his day job, and then he does game dev in his free time. And he's been so like crazily helpful in telling me when I'm doing stuff wrong. Anyway, okay. So alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going back to our menu scene. We're going to select our one of these. We're going to create a new clip, and this one is going to be called start. It's not going to be in here, it's going to be in animations, and it's going to be called start card enter. Yeah, dude, I completely agree. So obviously I'm self-taught as well. Here's the cool thing. Dom, the guy from Australia, he is also self-taught originally, but he's now doing it as a job. So obviously he's learned through experience over quite a lot of time. But yeah, anyway, I think the point is that like it's just very cool. Whoa, no, I didn't want that. Hold on. Delete key. It's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Alright, so that starts down there. And then oh damn, well okay, so you got more experience than me then. So I started with what did I start with? So as a teenager I was doing a lot of you know, HTML, CSS, but, you know, basic web design stuff, again just as a hobby really. And then yeah, hold on, I'm just thinking about what I'm doing, sorry. Okay, so making this come up, and then yeah, man. Yeah, all of this stuff, it's like I never formally learned any of it, and I'm just like hacking my way through one thing at a time, and I feel like that's what we're all doing, means to an end rather than learning it for the sake of learning it. Okay, what am I doing? So no, you know what? I'm gonna make that public. Yeah, Indiana Jones, but less leather. What am I doing anyway? So card, enter, and then of course at the moment it's going to do that. Oh, that's weird about that bug. Wonder why it's doing that. Anyway. Quick question for you, dude. Cancel invoke. It sounds like I can just call that and it will just cancel anything. I don't need to put any arguments in. I can just put it in and it'll go and stop it. And if that's the case, I should just be able to do this. Yeah, exactly. So I don't need these balls or any shit like that. Don't need to do any of this shit. I can literally just say balls to the lot of you. There you go. Nice. Oh, no, not balls to the lot of you. Nice. Okay. Oh shit, I had a All right, so cancel invoke method name. I might just do that. There we go. Nice. Perfect. That's really helpful. Come on, Unity. See, this is the thing. I just want to keep going and going. Like, I wish I could just like pull an all-nighter. You know what I mean? Like when you're in the zone and you know all the next things you have to do, and it's just a matter of like finding the time to do them. Okay. Anyway. I just wish so much that I didn't have a day job to have to go back to on Monday, and I could just keep doing this. That's the really annoying thing, is that I've got work that I need to finish tomorrow. That, to be honest with you, I really wish I didn't have to do. Alright, anyway. So this is going to start at 0. And it's going to go down to... Oh. Minus. Yeah, no, that's true, man. Yeah, it's a very good point. Nice, that's what I wanted. Oh, that's true, man. It's all relative. Okay, so if I now go into Animator, I'm going to add 2 new triggers. Start card enter, and another one. Start card exit. One thing that they just never got to like look quite right is this animation screen, and like, yeah. that should do that. Like it's good, but sometimes it can be a situation trying to get it to look like you know what I mean, like getting everything arranged in a way that it's legible. I find can be a bit difficult sometimes. Okay, I actually think that should do it. Oh no, you know what? It will never have to be like that when I think about it. It's going to be like this. Oh, dude. Well, first of all, congrats on having a 3-year-old. That's very cool. And also, thank you for hanging out. It's been really cool. This is the most people I've had on a stream at the same time. It's also been the most people I've had throughout a stream. I promise I am going to finish this thing up and I'm going to disappear myself, because otherwise, yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'll be here next Saturday and every Saturday. So if you're ever around, it would be very cool to have you come and hang out some more. So yeah, nice one, dude. Oh, also, here's a complimentary cat saying bye. Oh, Oscar, you scratched my hand quite badly. Okay. Come on. Alright. Alright, see you, dude. Alright, what was I doing? So this is gonna... Okay. That should work, I think. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way, man. If you're still here. And yeah, I will see you on the next stream. Alright. Okay, so I think that's nice. My cat cut my wrist. That's always a good thing to have happen. Alright, so what's that? Not set to an instance of an object. Well, something wasn't going right with that here as well, so let's try that. And then What does it mean it's not set to an instance of an object? Okay, let's try that one again. Did I not drag it across in the thing? No, it's there. Let's see. So okay, I'm gonna very briefly step away and I'll be back in just a second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to go and sort something out. But I left the game running. Okay, cool. And I'm pleased because I've just checked and the pizza place is open until 1. So I'm going to finish this thing off so that... Not set to an instance of an object. Well, it is set to an instance of an object. Unless... That's what it is. Yeah, over here. Oh, Dave, you're back. Yeah, that's what it is over here. Yeah, that's what it is. So actually, so here's the thing. I want to fuck it. I'll just have to do it with a script, won't I? Yeah. Game object find. There she blows. Okay. Alright, now it should be working. Alright, so once it's allowing me to do stuff again. In fact, wait, no, there's one other thing I wanted to fix. I want to change that to 0.5. Cool. Yeah, alright. Okay, now I've got to wait for it to load again. Assuming that, yeah, that's all fine. Right, so now if I click play. Ah, not play on this one. I'm in the wrong scene. I do that way too often. Alright, now it should work. So what we're hoping is going to happen is the card thing's going to come up and say like, memorize these symbols. Then it's going to show the symbols. Then we're going to see the timer countdown for 3.5 seconds. Because that felt like about the right amount of time. Then it's going to come up with the other card that says, now spot the odd one in. And at that point, that's when I'm going to stop. Because then I can basically add in some events and stuff that set the next level up kind of a thing. And at that point, I need to also like make a record of I basically need to do all of my actual script implementation from when I did it before. So, play game. Memorize the symbols, comes down, timer counts down, and then come on. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Okay, and as you can see, it's not triggered the outro because we haven't scripted that yet. So what's going to happen at that point is it's going to say something along the lines of well, it's going to set, yeah. It's going to set the stuff up, etc. You can tell I'm getting a bit delirious, so I'm going to test this one more time, just to check that it works okay. Hooray, memorize these symbols, come back down. Something about that animation is a bit funny, actually. So sometimes it feels like it's a lot quicker than it should be. Maybe that's just Unity being a bit weird. Let's watch it again. Play game. Slides up. Slides down. There. That time it felt like it was working properly. Anyway. Cool. Alright. So, okay. So far... Oh, well, first thing I'm going to do... Fuck me. I'm going to go through this whole thing here. And I'm going to do this. So, feature. Card. Symbol prefabs. Intro. Timer. And card system. If applied. No, fuck it. This commit contains the first symbol prefab, the initial script for the intro timer, which then triggers the animation for the start card. And we are going to commit to master. And then when it lets me, I'm going to click this button that says push. I'm going to try and do my work really quickly tomorrow so that I might be able to do some more streaming afterwards, but we'll see. Because I'm on too much of a roll. I don't want to lose momentum. My ideal thing would be getting back to where I was previously with this new, better version of how the game works. Anyway, so cool. So that's done. I'm going to quickly... Nice. Okay. Amazing. I am fucking loving this project. Okay. So, very quick recap of everything that's happened on today's stream. This is mostly for the YouTube video at this point. So, since the last stream, prior to this one, I accidentally deleted a month's worth of work on this project. And, you know, if you want to see what it looked like before, you can always go and watch the other YouTube videos. Some of which I still need to upload, so I'll probably do that tomorrow. And yeah, so I started from scratch, doing it all from the beginning, and doing it better this time. Implementing a new system where I only have 2 scenes, and instead I have this card system to handle transitions and then changing things and whatever. So that's been pretty cool so far. We got that set up. We've got this asset library as well, which has been very cool. We've got some very nice colors. We've started dabbling with some flat design. And yeah, and we've got our kind of gameplay loop is beginning. And so on the next stream, what we're going to be doing is adding in the actual gameplay. So once we've shown people those 3 shapes, we're now going to generate 4 shapes. That means we need to remember the 3 that have already been created. So we're going to store those in here, in game data. And actually, we're not going to store it in game data. We're going to store it in level manager. But anyway, yeah. So we're going to be storing them. Then we're going to be generating a 4th random symbol, and we're going to be pretty much. What am I saying? We're going to generate a 4th random symbol, and then we're going to be tracking people's touches to see if they're going to touch the right symbol or not. And basically what I'm thinking at the moment is that there's going to be an event system in place where the gameplay manager has a listener on it, and then it triggers an event. Whenever you touch on a symbol, it basically says, hello, I'm a symbol and I've been touched and I'm the right symbol or I'm the wrong symbol. And then the event listener is going to, you know, pick up on that and be like, oh, I hear that you're the right symbol. Let's continue playing the game. And you know, at that point we're going to be tracking scores and everything else as well. So yeah, I'm pretty fucking pleased considering it's an 11-hour stream. And just want to say, Dave, because I think it's pretty much just you left now, thank you for being here. Thank you to Barabutas for also hanging out. Thank you to Dom for being here earlier. Fangirl Billy, who was here before as well. This is the most streamers. This is the most people watching that I've had on a stream, so it's been very cool. And yeah, as I said, I'll be back next weekend, maybe before then, who knows, but for sure next Saturday from about 12 midday till about this sort of a time. And yeah, give me a follow for a notification when I go live. But other than that, yeah. All right, cool. I think that's all the blurb I need to say. So yeah, cool. I'm finally gonna go and chill out for a bit and go to bed. All right, nice one, man. Oh, and I see your message. Awesome. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you next time, man. And yeah, all right, see you later.